sign that I'm training with infected shins, going through some kind of pain, taking no painkillers, and it feels like there's a knife in my shin. And I'm going to think about that when those reps get heavy. And I saw that workout out there with Andrew, laughing and joking, not going to failure, training with that William, a lot of goofing off. Well, you're going to pay for that, Dale. I guarantee it. Man, this feels good. This is what it's all about. Thank you, Maniacs. Good night. Tune into the Vince Goodrum Friday Night Live. Hear the words of the great one.
Y'all know what time it is. It is 8 o'clock p.m. And it is the midnight run. And once again, it's me. It's that VINCE. How y'all folks doing today? Hope everyone's fine. Yes, I did tune in to Big Lenny's show. I certainly hope he does get those shins looked at. And in fact, what I'm worried about is that the infection can go to his heart. Since it's been for so long. But of course, as you guys know, I'm still suffering a little bit from vertigo and a couple of other things, so I'm still under the weather. They fixed my meds, but I had trouble getting them on. They had me drive all the way out in the middle of town, so I was hopefully I didn't crash into anything, but it was just a complete mess. And then I had to go back because they wanted to level up the dosages and everything like that. But, these are hereditary issues, folks. Just has to deal with other things. But as you guys know, I don't really get too much into any of my medical maladies, but it's nothing major. Just the typical black folk stuff, The thing about it is, folks, I'm pretty proactive when it comes to my health. I take, general blood pressure meds and stuff like that. Even though I've not had any heart issues or anything with high blood pressure, once it started leveling up, that's when I started taking Thorazide for that. Because even if I keep it up for so long, it begins to do damage to the heart. So with my health, you got to be proactive. Doesn't guarantee you a long life. Like I said, I could still kick over the following day and everything like that. But you got to do everything you possibly can. Dramamine. I don't even know what Dramamine is. You mean Dramamine or something? You must mean Dramamine. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's exactly why I avoid roller coasters, because I have vertigo issues. Hey, Danny, what's up? Of course, it's been a slow business day for the past 2 days because I was having server issues. Plus, I was doing a reset on one of my major websites, so that took 3 days. So while I had all this vertigo, I had to get that done. I got to clear out about 30,000 pictures, so that's going to be fun, but I'll wait until Monday. I've not seen Aaron P. around in quite some time, actually. He's not been in the live streams lately I think he's missed about 3 or 4 live streams. Let me close out Lenny's live stream here. I think it's ended. There we go. Just chilling out in the park. I heard that. Yes, I'm gonna watch SummerSlam since I can't really do much of anything else. With all the it's still gonna take me a couple of days before I can, for the most part, recover my senses. I missed a couple of gym days, obviously. I'm gonna try to go tomorrow. If not, I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna then try to work out at home. But I just don't feel comfortable with driving and everything. You get on the highway, you get dizzy, you're going to get yourself in a car wreck and stuff. Aaron P. doesn't need TRT because he's way too young. I don't know how old he is, but I don't think he's in his 30s. And if that's the case, he definitely doesn't need TRT. Monday. The same day I ran out of my medication. Ever since then, I haven't because I've been too sick. Yeah, you don't want to be screwing around with weights if you're dizzy. Hey, Pugman, what's up? Hope you've been well. Yeah, but we're definitely not going to do any dizzy gains. Folks, if you're not feeling well, if you're not up to snuff, don't try to push through the workout or anything like that. Nothing will kill your gains more than getting hurt. That's why Vegan Gains can't gain much, because he gets hurt all the time because he tries to push more than he is capable of. And when he does that, I mean, and he gets hurt, and then he loses the gains that he had. I mean, he needs to push. The thing about it is, he needs to push through the weights, but he needs to do it safely. Maybe he needs to get some advice from Blaha or something on how to lift. Yeah, KCB, you can't do that. Remember, folks, your health is your wealth. But yeah, vertigo is no freaking joke. As far as Aaron P is concerned, he just needs to lift weights, but more importantly, he needs a general lifestyle change. I think he needs to be in a much cleaner environment, whether he needs to clean it on his own, change of dress, a proper hairstyle and everything like that. Because the thing he really needs is not so much as exercise. He needs to build up a level of confidence, And when you have that level of confidence, things translate from there, If you feel ugly about yourself, then you're not gonna, and you get so far in the hole, you become accepting of mediocrity. And that's something that Arthur L. Ray always taught me whenever, I was down with ALR Industries. Do not accept mediocrity, folks. Ever. Now, one thing I did notice about Richard, speaking of which, the back of his apartment has actually changed. Is something going on or something? Did he clean up or something? I don't know. It looks kind of odd. It looks like Jasmine's losing weight, actually. I mean, when you're walking around and you have a job and everything and you're active, then it's going to contribute. The biggest thing as far as gaining weight is just being lethargic, not moving around or anything like that. Yeah, it looks like he is in some sort of room. He moved his desk. Okay. The only thing he needs to do is get that squat rack out of his kitchen. Because, he has generally speaking, he can have a pretty nice place. I mean, the place has wood floors, but he has a space dedicated entirely to his live stream. If he needs to get a bigger place, he should, to where he could put that squat rack somewhere else and actually have a living room in order to relax and have downtime. I'm actually about to redo the living room myself. I need a new couch. I've had that couch for 9 years, and time to get a... Oh, damn it. I almost forgot. Hang tight. Yeah, I probably am freezing up. I forgot to turn on the... Shit. I do that every time. Okay. Thanks for telling me that, Pugman. I had the... Whenever I'm not using the... I don't use that cellular router all the time because it's limited as far as how much data it is. It was connected to my regular Verizon home internet. But I've got it switched, so it shouldn't be freezing up now. So let's take a look at the... Let's see where I'm at streaming now. Okay, I'm good. It'll freeze up again a little bit one more time, but I have the cell router on now, so... But if you're wondering, I have Aztec coffee. There is a little bit of Di Gennaro, Italian liquor, just a little bit. That's going to help out with the with being discombobulated. The same thing I used Tuesday on Earl Grey Tuesday, or in this case, Aztec Coffee Tuesday. Of course, I got a hand-rolled Dominican cigar and the water. That'll also help out with the vertigo as well. Yeah, I know. Well, he's doing it on a sit-up board that's on an incline. So if he's doing it on an incline, I guess that sort of counts as a sit-up. But, you know, it's his fans that, I mean, it's his fans, essentially, so... Yeah. Well, Richard should get rid of the should get rid of it. Speaking of which, let me show you guys something. Hold on just a minute. Let me show you guys something, speaking of which. I was getting some information for another website. So this here is from the Wayback Archive from TotalGym.com from 2002. Check this out. This here is from 2002 when I was selling and sponsored by Total Gym. So they actually have me listed up here twice. Pictures were on this of me back in 2000, but I guess the Wayback Archive didn't save them. Remember, this is over 20 years ago, and you can see... Let's make it a little larger. See my name and everything, so... I was getting information off of this site because I was building another Total Gym website. And going to be selling more Total Gyms, but a little bit of history, folks. Yeah, Big Lenny said he was going to drop by. He may just be... he just may be chilling back, so... that's all good. Total Gym's an awesome machine. Even though I've been sued by Total Gym, you know, for selling a clone version of the Total Gym, you know, I think I still have that cease and desist letter in my file cabinet. I got the one from Thermolife, too. I got a file cabinet full of cease and desist. In fact, I got another one 2 days ago. Whenever you run a store, sometimes you got to update the pricing on everything. If you don't, you get what's called a MAP violation, which stands for Manufacturer's Advertised Price. So if I'm selling it lower than I'm supposed to, then I'm going to get tagged. Oh, yeah, those boomers love those Health Rider machines. I mean, they actually worked if someone stayed consistent with it. I mean, whenever I worked at Montgomery Ward, we sold them. They were called cardio gliders as well, and yeah, they were very popular. There was a number of popular at that time in the 80s and the early 90s. You saw all sorts of home gym systems that originally started out with the Solo Flex, and then you have Nitro Flex, Nordaflex, Body Gym Elite. I mean, there was just all sorts of stuff. There was one that Corey Everson did as well. I wonder if I can pull that one up. That would be quite interesting if I can find that. I can't remember the name of the machine. It could be the Nitroflex. But yeah, during the 80s and 90s, once people saw the success of the Solo Flex, that's when everything started coming out. And then you had the Bowflex machine. Yeah, everything was just crazy back then. Every 30-minute infomercial. They were just selling home gyms, and people were buying them. I mean, they were buying them. They were buying them like crazy. Let's see, Flex Trainer. Maybe that was somebody else. No, that was Corey Epperson. Corey's done a lot of infomercials from walking kits. She's also done the Flex Trainer. That was a long time ago. But she did another system as well. Gravity Edge, that's it. Yeah, I remember that infomercial KCB with the motorbikes and stuff like that. Yeah, in fact, I actually, about 2 years ago, I went to a Play It Again Sports because I get my Gatorade bottles from there. And I actually ran into the Gravity Edge.
So if I'm using my own weight...
And I actually still have the... Oh, it's still in my history folder. I actually have the infomercial for the Gravity Edge saved in my YouTube Premium files. So, yeah, we could check that out once we got plenty of time to review videos. But yeah, I tried it out. I think the issue with the Gravity Edge was people were getting hurt on it. I think by, I don't know what it was. They got their fingers jammed or something. I don't know how, but you know how stupid people are. Either that or they got their head smacked on something. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, the Abflex was something that Corey Everson and a lot of other bodybuilders actually endorsed. They still sell the Solo Flex, too. Lenny said his shins are septic, but he stated he's on antibiotics. If he's on antibiotics, that's... hopefully that treats the sepsis, but he definitely needs to keep a close watch on it. I think sometimes I do worry about Lenny because, he's indestructible, but he's not invincible, you know. Yeah, Gatorade bottles at Play It Again Sports. You see, if you go to Play It Again Sports and you get a Gatorade bottle, which normally I lose them a bunch at the gym. Each Gatorade bottle gives you a $5 coupon off any goods at Play It Again Sports. But yeah, I get my Gatorade bottles there. I mean, they're cheap. They sell them for like $2. When I went to Mars Hill College, they had a Solo Flex in the exercise room, and I trained on that for about a week or so. I mean, that thing hits hard. I mean, people think it's rubber bands. That's. I mean, it's safe. The only thing I didn't like was crawling right under the board in order to do the bench press, but everything else, the pull-ups and stuff. I mean, that was a great machine. Someone actually did a modified a Solo Flex machine. Actually, let's see. They took it and souped it up. Which you can, I mean, you can definitely do that. Yeah, the green Gatorade bottles that you see on the... Yeah, you got it. Thunder Road, that's exactly what it is. Norderflex Gold. I hated that machine. I mean, the thing just went up, and it didn't move around like the Solo Flex. I mean, it was just a ridiculous machine. But folks, I did want to bring up good news. Andrew Tate has been released, but you're not going to be seeing much of him. He said he was going to stay at home and he was going to do a few other things. So, but he released a very wild video, which I'll play. I'll probably play that tonight. Oh, those universal rigs were awesome. I mean, the thing about it is, KCB, you know, even when I was in high school and 94, 95, we still had Apple II computers. You have to consider one thing, you know, school. I mean, there's still some schools out there, KCB. I kid you not. There are still schools out there that use Apple II computers because the school doesn't have the budget to get actual computers. No joke. And there's still some that are using 486 computers. And mainly what they're using them for is for things like typing lessons, and stuff like that. It's crazy. But I mean, the Apple II worked. You can learn a lot from it. So, but there are actually still schools out there that are using Apple II computers. I was a fan of Bowflex because I was selling Total Gyms at the time. That's the only reason why I didn't have one. But I have a Bowflex Max Trainer. If I ever get rid of the Total Trainer machine I have in my home, I will get a Bowflex. Yeah, I know they're worth some money there, KCB, but you know, school still the school. The problem is the school has to replace those computers with something else, which can cost millions. And then you have that administration; they rather spend it on themselves. You know how it is. Vegan Gains, you popped in. Speaking of which, Vegan Gains, someone had asked me why I don't post or comment in your chat, and I explained that you still have me banned. But I haven't given my opinion on AP philosophy or psychology. I think it's a very bad idea because if someone's studying to be a psychologist, you know, they're going to need that course. And without the course, people are just going to have to transfer to another college outside of Florida. So, very bad on DeSantis' part. I don't know if he had something to do with it or not. But there are certain things in the curriculum you do have to have in order to have psychology. If you don't address the queers or anything, the LGBTQ, and because the thing about it is, as a psychologist, you're going to be treating all sorts of people from here and alike. So, you know, there's no such thing as a psychologist. A psychologist with a PhD cannot turn. I mean, just like a hospital, they can't exactly turn down anyone that comes to them whatsoever. Not only that, if the biggest issue is without having those three main things, if someone decides to go to a college or so forth, they're not going to accept the AP credits here. So I hadn't addressed it yet, but I think it's just pretty bad for anyone that's wanting to be a psychologist and lives in Florida. They'll just have to transfer outside of Florida to another school. But good to see you. I hope you're well. I remember finding old programs and old computers that were intended for typing lessons but weren't supposed to be in high school. Well, yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit. You know, I mean, these are community computers, Joseph. So all sorts of stuff is going to be there from when people have left it. So that doesn't surprise me. I mean, I've heard that there's been porn on computers and stuff like that, even on an Apple II, although it's kind of pixelated and everything. Yes, I keep the chat normally on slow mode, and that's generally just to prevent spammers. I had a spamming issue at one time, which is why I keep it on slow mode. It just keeps someone from spamming the network. I wonder how much I have it on slow mode. Minimum subscribe time. I'll reduce the seconds as far as the message delay by. I had it on 15 seconds. So I can just take it down to 5. There we go. But that's the reason why I keep it there, Pugman. It's just to prevent spammers. Because they can literally destroy a live stream. Well, Bowflex isn't what it was back in the 30 years ago. It just isn't. They use cheaper parts. Oh, thanks, Richard. Well, DeSantis, I mean, you have to remember, Richard, I may not agree with everything DeSantis is doing, but DeSantis has done a lot of great things for Florida. Florida is very prosperous. You know, and the people elected Florida, they elected DeSantis as governor, you know. Plain and simple. The people he's an elected official. The people elected him and they like what he's doing, you know. I don't live in Florida. I live in South Carolina, you know. People just need to get on the DeSantis train or they need to just leave the state, you know. That's who they elected, you know, and that's part of our democratic system, you know. A lot of people didn't like Trump when he got elected. But the thing about it is I fully accepted him as president because he was freely elected. And Ron DeSantis was freely elected by the people in Florida. You know, the people spoke as far as what they wanted, and DeSantis is simply delivering on the things that people wanted, you know. So let's see here. You know, the Oregon Trail actually came out. It was actually a text-based game. The Oregon Trail is one of the oldest video games out there. It came out in 1971. So you're talking about a game that's about 52 years old. The Oregon Trail is a very old game. What? He wants a contract with... Oh, Lord have mercy. I hope he isn't trying to contract out with that company. I mean, they're not even accredited, Thunder Road. But folks, let's get the starting of reviewing the videos. I got some we're going to start with from KCB. But before we do that, we got to get lit up. So let's give it a little toast. My lighters are beginning to stop working, so... Hello, Collie. What's up? Oh, okay. I don't think DeSantis actually became popular. Well, I mean, Trump is going to make mincemeat out of him. He's going to make dog meat. Trump is already the nominee, you know. And if Joe Biden's old ass is still there, Donald Trump is going to be president again. But if you want my opinion about it, like I said, I just got finished building a Trump political action committee site. My whole thing, folks, is this, you know, just like Masterpiece Hakes, I cannot turn down work, and, you know, I got bills to pay just as well, so. But Donald Trump is gonna be elected. I don't care how many indictments there are. He's still going to get elected. He's not lost support. In fact, he's actually gained support. I definitely do appreciate it. Although I wasn't kind of fluent whenever I was speaking with Cuban. I had enough of Cuban talking for the past couple months here, so that's why I went off on him. Even with the criminal charges, I don't think Trump is going to be convicted, you know. I mean, he's going to get charged again next month, Pugman, in Georgia. He will have a mugshot this time. Because knowing the sheriff in Georgia, he don't play. He mugshots everybody. It doesn't matter who he is. So Donald Trump is going to have a mugshot next month. He's going to put it on a t-shirt. He's just going to get more people, you know, even more. That is possible, Pugman. The trial is set for next year. It's going to be pretty late, you know. If Trump is elected by then, you know, that pretty much puts a freeze on everything. And, you know, I'm sure that Trump's attorneys are going to get a continuance until after the election anyway. Well, Thunder Road again, that's what Florida wants. That's what Florida elected. I respect the people of Florida, you know. And DeSantis, for everything that's worth, he's done a lot of good things in Florida. Like I said, I don't agree with him doing the things with schools and taking stuff out of it. But we live in a country of laws. We live in a country of elections, you know. The people elected DeSantis. You know, case closed, you know. If you don't like what DeSantis is doing, get the fuck out of Florida. You know, you are not a tree. You can leave, folks. You know, you can grab a U-Haul or you can get a Penske truck. The great one uses U-Haul because you can get one of those for like $29.99. Make sure you check the brakes, pack your shit up, and go to another state, you know. Plain and simple. It's that easy. Because one thing I am, folks, I'm a big constitutionalist. I'm a believer. I'm a firm believer in the Constitution, you know. DeSantis was rightfully elected, you know. So he makes the rules. Now, when comes next election, if you know, I'm sure they're going to run someone against him. You know, if DeSantis loses that election, and then we have to follow the rules of whoever gets elected. If we start ignoring who runs the place, I mean, who runs a state or so forth, then where are we going to be at as a country? Hey, Andrew, what's up? Like I said, I don't like a lot of stuff that DeSantis is doing. But he's an elected official. They elected him. So reminds me of 2016 when everyone was crying about Trump being elected, you know. And I told everyone he was gonna be president. People didn't believe me. Nobody wanted crooked Hillary. Trump doesn't use drugs, and he doesn't drink any. He doesn't drink coffee, from what I understand. No, I wouldn't sleep with DeSantis. You know, I mean, he was in the Navy, so there may, you know. That's a bad joke. I ain't gonna say that. So, but yeah, Pugman's right. He could be Trump could be serving his presidency from prison, and he's gonna get charged next month. And you're gonna see a mugshot of him in Georgia. There was no he was fingerprinted in Washington. He wasn't given a mugshot. When he gets charged in Georgia, and he's gonna get charged, he will have a mugshot. Non-negotiable. All right, pro wrestler gets his teeth knocked out by a bowling ball.
Get
minute. What the fuck? Get up! Come on! Do y'all see this here? The place is surrounded by people sitting at tables. Why not a line of chairs? This must be one of those ghetto-ass local events. I mean, come on. You can get some chairs.
Dude, read the ball. Read the ball. Read the ball. What do I do? Bowling? What do I bowl? Is there? Yeah, make sure you. Did I take the foot back? That's the leg. Okay. It's all on the leg. All on the leg. All on the leg. It's all on the leg.
Here's the problem, folks. He had the chair upside down. You're supposed to... See? He had the chair upside down. The chair is supposed to be the other way. So when he rolled the bowling ball, yeah, it's going to hit him in the mouth.
Get him, Chris! Get him! Come on, Chris! Get him, Chris!
Now this is ridiculous. They're wrestling in tennis shoes. Get some boots, folks. Horrible. This is some shitty wrestling. I don't know who trained these people. They're going to get someone killed. But yeah. They had the chair upside down. I pretty much knew what was going to happen whenever they have it. You're supposed to have that chair the other way. And that prevents that from happening. Dumbasses. And they're... I mean, at least he got in the middle of the ring, but they're not even wearing... They're not wearing proper gear whatsoever to wrestle. They have things hanging all the way down. Let me pull this back up. I mean, just take a look at this. I mean, let me show you here. You see, they can easily trip on any of this type of clothing. Athens, how many times I gotta tell you to quit bugging Pugman for money? Just got an injury. He got more than that. Folks, a pair of good wrestling boots you can get only runs like $300. How are they? I mean, the thing about it is how are they going to get booked at other shows if they show up at a local event looking like this? This is bullshit. This is just unacceptable. Let's see what we got next here. 7-Eleven workers beat robber with stick. That should be interesting.
This is not a goal, I'm telling you. This is not a goal.
Hey, let me get a swisher though. Can I get a stripper? Hey, can I get a...
This is an example of the moral decay of California. This is a result of Newsom, you know. This is Newsom's doing. The guy's behind the counter, he's just loading shit up there, you know. And they're not gonna. And even if they arrest him, he'll get charged. He won't even get charged with a misdemeanor because of the laws in place. That right there is a result of DeSantis.
Can I get a swisher? Let me get a swisher.
Back up. Back up. Put a gun on his.
Hey, just let him go. It's nothing you can do. But it's nothing you can do. It's like they're not gonna do nothing. You just have to just.
Rotten is dead, actually.
Claim you have
Ain't
insurance?
gonna be booking nobody.
You have insurance?
What?
Does you have insurance?
You ain't got insurance.
No, it hurts you.
You better not, nigga.
And you
This isn't amateur hour. This is just the policies of Governor Newsom. This is California bullshit. Look at the people in San Francisco. I mean, all those people out on the sidewalks and stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, Axel.
can do that. There's nothing you can do, man.
My
Until you
bad.
call police.
Stop playing.
Ain't nothing you can do, man, until police come in.
Move. Watch out, mama.
Hey, don't. Hey,
Watch out, boss.
ain't nothing you can do, man.
Watch out, boss.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Let's rewind that again. This is when people are finally fed up with people's shit.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
It's okay. Okay, brother. Okay. Ah! Ah! It's okay. Okay, brother. Okay. Ah! Ah!
That's called whooping your ass. Is that? Whoop him. Get him.
Okay.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Are you done?
I'm done, bro.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Now go.
I'm coming, go.
Go.
I'll go, let me go.
Go.
I'll go, brother.
Go.
You can't.
Go. Hey, let him go. Just let him go.
If y'all want to see that again, give me a hell yeah.
Let him go.
That's enough.
That's enough. Hey, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay. Hey, okay. No more. No more. No more. Please. It's okay. Let him go. Just let him go. Hey, you go. Go. You want to go? Let's go. Let's go. You want police to get him? You want to call police to get him?
Please let me go by my legs.
Police to get him? Okay. You want police to get him? Okay. They're coming? You hold him?
Yeah, let's rewind this. You know, and these people have every reason to be upset. You know, it's hard enough to run a small business, but thanks to all these policies, it's not just the district attorneys. Governor Newsom can step in and tell those district attorneys to prosecute at any point in time. You know, Governor Newsom has control over the district attorneys. You know, it's unacceptable. All of this, I mean, all of this falls on Newsom. It falls on the district attorneys. You are correct on that, Thunder Road, but this is Governor Newsom's issue. Let's watch that again. Nothing like watching some good old justice.
Don't do that.
By the way, this is an example of how bad Trump is beating his competitors right now in the polls.
Okay, brother. Okay. Ah! Ah! It's okay. Okay, brother. Okay. Ah! Ah!
That's called whooping your ass. Is that? Whoop him. Get him.
Okay.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Now go.
I'm coming, go.
Go.
I'll go, let me go.
Go.
I'll go, brother.
Go.
You can't.
Go. Hey, let him go. Just let him go. Just let him go.
That's enough.
That's enough. Hey, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay. Hey, okay. No more. Please. It's okay. Let him go. Just let him go. Hey, you go. Go. You want to go? Let's go. You want to...
Let him go. He just wants to smoke like you're all.
Vince Goldrum with a $200 donation. I don't think he wants to smoke. You only need 1 pack of cigarettes. He's clearly taking advantage of the new misdemeanor laws in California. I've seen this happen a lot. That's why these Walgreens and these other places are closing because of this. It's just ridiculous. You know, there has to be law and order in the United States. And those sheiks got tired of stuff like this happening. So it's a good beating. They're probably going to get in trouble for it, but you know, you can understand their frustration. But again, thanks for the donation. You know, you always take good care of me here.
Police to get him? You want to call police to get him?
Please let me go by my leg.
Police to get him? Okay. You want police to get him? Okay. They're coming? You hold him till the police come in.
Please.
Lamar, I've not played basketball in a long time, but yeah, I've gotten hurt in basketball before.
You call police? You call police? You call police?
I can't move, baby.
You call, if you don't call police, let him go. You want to let him go? He doesn't have a gun. He doesn't have a gun. He's lying. He's lying. He doesn't have a gun.
He may not have had a gun, but he had a knife.
You don't have a gun. You have a gun? Do you have a gun?
No.
He's lying. Let's let him go. Come on. Let's get him. Okay, come on. Okay. No, it's okay. Okay, no more. You know no more. No more come here, right? No more come and do that, right?
Please,
brother, please. I'm your brother. Right? No more do this, okay?
I got.
You know, they ought to beat the guy that's filming this because he was somewhat egging this guy on.
Let's go. No, let him go.
No, please.
Please, no, brother. He had a problem with you?
Yeah, bro.
He owe you a lot of money?
How many on there?
He owe you a lot of money? Do he owe you a lot of money? He owe you a lot of money? Let him go. Please let him go. Come on.
I can't walk.
No, you can. Let's go. You better walk tonight.
I can't.
You better walk tonight. You better walk tonight. Let's go. Don't come back here no more. Okay? Don't do that, okay? They shoot you.
Bro, can I get a soda?
Please. Well, what kind of shit?
This nigga want a soda? No, you can't have a soda. Drink some. Go home.
Me and you do this. So no. Okay.
See, he's clearly on drugs. He just got his ass whooped by a bunch of sheiks, and he's up there asking for a freaking soda. Fucking dumbass. Hey, thanks for that video. That was a good one. This nigga asking for a soda. Give me this, man. I'll be right back. I get these schools kitchen. Now, folks, I think someone had asked me. I want to reiterate my position as far as DeSantis is concerned, as far as schools. You have to remember, first off, I was canceled. Just because I'm gay doesn't mean when it comes to the LGBTQ stuff here, what I don't agree on particularly is the early teaching of sex without a parent's permission, you know. In addition to covering up someone's sexuality or so forth, if a kid comes to a counselor and says that they think that they're gay or transgender, you need to inform their parents, you know. Their parents need to be told about it, you know. Plain and simple. The parents have a right to know what's going on with their kids. Plain and simple, you know? Now, I mean, that type of stuff is happening in schools. Some of the books out there should not be in any schools whatsoever. So I definitely get some of the stuff that DeSantis is doing. I think he's gone a little too far with a few things. But folks, our kids are being sexualized way too early, you know, at schools, and that type of shit's got to stop. Don't forget, folks, and when I say cancel, like I said, I'm one of the conservative gay people, the log cabin Republicans, if you've ever heard of them. Or so forth. We got canceled, folks, you know. We got canceled a long time ago. So we don't have, I don't have any control over all the shit that's going on libs of TikTok. I have nothing to do with that, folks. You know. We got canceled because of our beliefs, you know. But, you know, the schools do need to be cleaned up. But I think DeSantis has gone a little too far, you know. I like the power top liberals. Sure is going to be an interesting election, though. But wait till next month, folks, when he gets indicted in Georgia. That's going to pop off because he will get a mugshot. Let's see what we got here. The age of making money is over with.
Stop studying, stop working, stop trying to make money. That's it. Okay, I said pencils down. It's time to stop being productive. Now, I know this is kind of a change in the direction of our channel in which we were talking about 7 ways to be productive, and we want to be self-help improvement gurus and how to make money, learning to make passive income, learning how to code, but...
Andrew, you say that one more time, I'm going to put you in timeout, Biden 2024. The guy's falling asleep at the freaking mic. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, if they need to bring in another Democrat, you know... One that's not, you know, yeah. Next time I won't put you, I'm just joking about timeout, but, you know.
That's over now. And in fact, it's just simply not cool anymore today to even show yourself working, right? You go on YouTube, do you see anybody out here working? Nobody's working. Everybody's out there living their best lives, having fun, frolicking around, dancing, going to events, traveling, eating food. That's what people are doing out here, maybe having fun, interesting conversations, having these podcasts, but nobody is actually sitting down working, and nobody wants to see you work either. And not to mention, the opportunity for a lot of this is gone now. If you're poor, then you might just be poor forever, and if you're rich, you're going to be rich and stay rich, and that's just how things are going to be. So if you're out there trying to make money...
That's not true. I started out in the ghetto. People said that I had 2 strikes against me. I wasn't going to make any money because I was black. I grew up in the ghetto and stuff like that. There's nothing. This country is the greatest in the world. If you work hard enough, you're going to make something of yourself, like I have. I wouldn't have my successes if I didn't believe in myself or anything. I didn't go around here smoking weed and getting myself in trouble, you know. So what he said isn't true, you know. People spend too much time letting things like race, sexuality, and stuff get in the way of their aspirations and dreams. You don't need any money. You have a public library. That's what I went to. Every weekend, folks, and I do mean every weekend, I got on the 6:30 a.m. bus, went down to the library after I had breakfast at Woolworths at the time. I had breakfast at Woolworths. Then I went into the library that opened up at around 8 o'clock. I stayed there and read until 1 p.m. Then I went down to Woolworths. And I went to Woolworths back then because Woolworths, they had a really cheap meal. You can get a full meal, a burger, a fries, and a drink for $1.50. I kid you not. It was awesome. $1.49. A nice, big, fat, juicy burger, fries, and a drink. I can even have curly fries, and it would still be $1.49. And after I got finished eating, I went back there around 2 o'clock or 2 p.m. And then I would catch the last bus at 6 o'clock, the number 15 bus, after reading, and I would check out about 10 books on computer programming, you know. I did that all for free, and I did that for years, folks. Even when I was working at Taco Bell, the days that I had off, after I got out of school at 4:30, I caught the bus downtown to the library, checked out a bunch of books, and still caught the last bus at around 5:30 or 6 o'clock. You should never make excuses for yourself. Being black is not an excuse, you know.
And I totally get why everybody's trying to do this. People want to be rich. I need to give you a bit of dose of reality, which is that there may simply not be enough opportunities. And if you don't have the money now, you just may never have it. Okay, like you could be poor forever. And the reason for this is because the middle class is shrinking, actually. Like the poor are getting poorer, the rich are getting richer, and there's just no middle class anymore. There's no opportunities. So if you're rich, you're making more from your investments and you have money, you're using that money to leverage it to make more money. And then if you're in the middle class, you may be drifting down into the lower class. And so I'm sorry to say, but that path that your parents laid out for you, which is maybe you go to school, you study, you get a normal, decent job, that's middle class. We're going to categorize that as poor.
Being middle class, I feel like you're really just in between a rock and a hard place.
So what's going on is that you can get straight A's in school, you can graduate from a great college, you can get your internships, your research positions.
Oh, and I never told you this here, folks. Because my social security number was used for a couple of things, I started out in life, I was born with a bill for $4,000. So... So technically, when I was born, I was less than a year old and I already had a $4,000 debt because of that. So, yeah.
Whatever, you get the job, you're poor. I mean, the reality is you're not.
I didn't find out about that until I had my first credit check ran when I was 18. And it turned out I had a debt on my Social Security, which I had taken off naturally. Because I was 1 year old at the time. There's no way I could have signed for it. But that's just the way my life started out. You know, life's hard. You know, you got tough men. Tough times don't always last, but tough men do.
Not even going to get a job. I mean, just look around. You've got all these tech companies laying off thousands of employees, and they're not going to go into middle class. There's no middle class. They're drifting down into poor class, and their qualifications just weren't good enough. I mean, they studied hard. They got through college. They got their degree. They got good grades. It's not enough. They're going to become poor now. And this trend is accelerated with ChatGPT AI taking up even more jobs. And then you've got other factors like technology, outsourcing, immigration, diversity initiatives, or whatnot that may be further
Stripe.
removing jobs or reducing pay.
Inexpensive coastal cities like San Francisco or New York needs an income of at least $300,000 a year. For reference, just 10% of all households made $200,000 or over in 2020.
And when you combine that with a recession, we may be entering a new era where it's just not possible to make money anymore, unless you're rich. Like if you're rich, you're going to make more. And if you're poor, I mean, this could be it then. It could be over for you. Like this could just be it. Like whatever money you have now, that's it. That's the stash that you've got for the rest of your life. Because I feel there's a certain disillusionment among people who think that all you need is hustle, willpower, mindset, determination, perseverance. And there's so much self-help improvement advice out there where people say to work harder. Work on what? Work harder at what? What do you want people to
Work harder at your education, my friend, you know. Even today, I'm learning right now, I'm learning Gutenberg tabs, actually. You know, the thing about it is, if you spend less time watching TV and you go out there and you get work and you learn, because education is where I put my wealth at, you know. Not in the bank, but at the library and what's in my head.
do? Code something, build what? Right? It's like when you look at the coding frontier, apps are dead, APIs are dead. No platform is giving access to any data because it's too valuable for ChatGPT. Apple threatened today to shut down another app, Damus, because they weren't using.
Let me show you guys something. He keeps mentioning ChatGPT. Let me show you this here. Hold on. I'm going to show you this here. So, what should I do about the Chat GPT problem? Watch this, folks. Here's how you deal with the Chat GPT issue. How do you deal with the Chat GPT issue? You use it. I learned how to use Chat GPT, and now I've been using it to help build my businesses. See? Learn how to use it and you'll be fine.
Their micropayments API. Apple wants their 30% App Store cut. Web3 basically got killed off, so that's over. You've got Reddit shutting down their data APIs, and AI is eating up a bunch of other jobs. And then very few people are able to take advantage of ChatGPT AI because we don't have the data, and that API platform is basically closed sourced by OpenAI.
Where is it that a team from India, 3 super smart engineers could actually build something truly substantial?
Look, the way this works is we're going to tell you it's totally hopeless to compete with us on training foundation models. You shouldn't try, and it's your job to try anyway. I think it is pretty hopeless, but
so what's going on is a few AI startups may get rich, but the rest of us are going.
Now, as far as me being a writer is concerned, I'm not worried about ChatGPT because a lot of lawsuits are now in place for ChatGPT because it's pulling from copyrighted material, So once those lawsuits come, writing will be back in force, plain and simple. Those writers are temporarily gone, but ChatGPT is pulling off copyrighted material and they're going to get busted for it.
Going to get poorer. And so we're entering an era where making money, I think, is just going to get harder and harder. It's kind of like, imagine living in Afghanistan. There's no opportunities there. Like, you tell some kid in Afghanistan, work hard, have perseverance, determination, have positive mindset. No, that kid's probably still going to grow up poor. There's just no opportunities out there.
That's also not true. I have someone in Pakistan that works for me that I actually pay him to, do work on my websites, And the cost of living is a lot lower in Pakistan and Afghanistan than it is in the United States. Again, not true.
Out there, and America is becoming like that. Now, that's not to mention, if the poor are getting poorer, well, who's getting richer out there? Well, unfortunately, we get to see these rich people on social media all the time, on Instagram, YouTube, living out their best lives, traveling on private jets, living in mansions, driving Lamborghinis, wearing Rolex watches, maybe just talking on YouTube. Or, some of these people, they're just eating free food at the Google cafeterias, showing that off in their day in the live videos. And that's kind of what people want nowadays, because people are able to see really the best lifestyles out there, and people are awakening up to that, and nobody really wants the wage slave 9-to-5 life anymore. And so the funny thing is, today nobody celebrates working hard anymore. You don't see a YouTube clip of somebody working hard, studying, coding away.
So first the public class cart. So ante you choose.
No, people are just out there showing their best lives, having fun. And that's what people want to see, and that's cool. And so in my opinion, the era of social media self-help gurus is shifting away, basically.
Just because someone's showing their good life, you don't know what's going on. They could be living their life on credit cards or by scamming people,
It's losing some popularity because nobody wants to hear about 7 ways to make money, 7 ways to improve your productivity, 7 ways to optimize your mindset. People kind of get that by now. It's like there's no secret key to success. You just got to work hard. And people are more interested in really seeing others spending money, right? It's like the most popular channel, Mr. Beast, is a guy who just spends loads of money. That's what people want to see. People don't want to see you making money. That's not interesting. That's not popular. It's not cool to make money. You want to be unpopular? And so it's not going to get you any dates if you're just sitting around slaving away at your wage slave 9-to-5 job, trying to make a few bucks, trying to make money. People aren't impressed by that at all. People want to see the Lambos, the mansions, travel lifestyle, or maybe they want to go watch music, gaming, art, or maybe just argue over politics and try to tear each other down. That's what people are interested in, not in trying to make money anymore. I mean, it's like there are phases in society where everybody goes to the self-help section in the bookstore, and that used to be popular, like you want to see rich dad, poor dad content, but then after a while,
I have that book, and I have that book, and I have that book.
People are fed up with.
And then, of course, I have the book that was written by both Robert Kiyosaki and Donald Trump, Why We Want You to Be Rich. Self-help books are awesome. The good thing about books is, one, because you're reading a book, you're not watching TV, and it helps to change your mentality.
With that 7 ways to influence your friends and make money. No, people are done with that. Like, it doesn't work. People get it. And then people just want to read Harry Potter. And I think we're entering this sort of people want to read Harry Potter phase. And quite frankly, even people who seem to have money are just sitting around acting depressed, because the next step is they have to go out there and actually match those influencer lifestyles that everybody's watching on YouTube. People who are actually spending boatloads of cash, that's the lifestyle everybody's aspiring to now. So it's not enough to simply just make money. You gotta first get to that, get some money, and then you have to actually spend that money, and then you have to have the time to spend that money. So it's like 3 levels up that you got to get to, and you're like, you don't even have the money to be able to spend it and have the time to do that for. So in addition to you simply not having opportunities anymore, because we're just pulling up the ladder, there's no middle class anymore. You're either poor or you're rich, nothing in between. You've also got the most successful people blasting out how amazing their lives are on social media 24/7 as if it's normal, and everybody's aspiring for that. And nobody wants to see you working, struggling. Like, are you poor? Like, nobody wants to associate with the poor class. People want to aspire to that rich class. That's who you're going to be compared with. It's like, why can't you be like Mr. Beast, handing out millions of dollars every single day to just...
Hope you're doing well, Serratus. Even everyone has to work there. It's part of the spice of life in order to pay the bills.
Random people, like, why can't you do that? And so you've just got all these people so far behind, falling further behind by the day, where they first have to make the money, and they can't even make the money, but once they do, assuming they can, they have to figure out how to spend that money. That's going to take some time and effort to figure out which watch they want, which Lambo, which mansion they want. And then they have to get the time, maybe figure out a way to quit their jobs, which right now they don't even have, and then they have to set up passive income streams. That's going to take time to set up so that they can do some travel. And it's like, you just can't catch up anymore after a while. It's over. It's over. You see, you thought that you had all the time in the world, that you could just do your studies, do your 9-to-5 job, and later on, if you just work hard, that success comes to those who work hard. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have to. There's no guarantee that if you work hard, that there's going to be some opportunity for you. Or like, you could get into a company and they'll lay you off, or they just don't have jobs for you. That's it. So you worked hard, and there's just nothing waiting for you. So here's how to think about your life. The best analogy is the Titanic, which we may be, right? America could be on the decline, but if you're on this sinking ship, are you going to study? Like, there's this quiet desperation in there where nobody has time to see you studying. It's like people are just wondering, what are you doing? You would just go to the buffet and just eat as much food as you can. Just try to enjoy life. And I think that's what people are doing. And that's what's cool. That's what's trendy these days. Personally, I don't consume self-help, self-improvement advice, or I don't think about ways to make money. I don't have time.
Neither am I, Pugman. He's very negative. And the thing about it is, if you notice, down at the bottom, make passive income with crypto. So this is somewhat of a... I think he's indirectly advertising some sort of cryptocurrency. Let's take a look and see what type of crypto is he doing. This is a product that he's actually selling. You know, I always like these little things. 10% off summer day. You got 2 days with a little counter and everything. Online course in cryptocurrency. See, that's all he's trying to do. Well, a good landing page, though.
And for that. And so the critical flaw I see so many...
Oh, this video is going to end in 2 minutes, and we'll move on to the next one.
People doing out here, they're still trying. They're still trying to save the system when it's over. You know, you see all these political debates online, people so enthusiastic and getting so heated about the country and what's best for the future of America. It's over. It's over. The whole thing's going to be over. It's gone. You see, if you actually know about history, around the end of World War II is when the US began rewriting history in its own favor. History is written by the victor. So if your goal is truth and honor, which so many people online profess it to be, and you're so heated about what's right and what's wrong, I mean, look, you're living in an entire... Your whole life is a lie. Right? So maybe you should just accept that. And you're either going to make it or you're not going to make it. And there's no in between. There's no try. It's like what Yoda says, do or do not, but there's no middle ground here. So here's my advice. The window of opportunity is closing. right? The poor is getting poor, the rich is getting richer, there's no middle class. If you happen to spot an opportunity and you want to change classes from poor to rich, then you may want to go after it quickly because it's not going to last forever. Otherwise, I would just make a conscious choice now if you're going to be poor or rich. And look, there's nothing wrong with having the self-awareness and humility to say to yourself, you don't have it in you to be rich. Like, you're just going to be a poor person. That's totally cool. And then you would just want to befriend like other rich people, like say your friends or your family, instead of say pretending that you're going to be this fiercely independent person who's disowned their parents, disowned their friends, and then you're stuck in this world with no opportunity, just working on this hustle, wasting your own time. Now, on the other hand, if you want to belong to the rich class, or just recognize that this mediocre 9-to-5 life of mediocrity may not cut it because that's middle class, it no longer really exists anymore. I would then otherwise find small pockets of communities that you can live in and just ignore all the crazy politics going on because it's a sinking ship. There's a lot of people who are going to waste their time. Some people are going to try to save the Titanic by scooping buckets of water out, making a lot of fuss and noise about it, but maybe just look for some exit plans, something where you can spend a little bit more time outside of the US, take some vacation, set up remote income streams, passive income, stuff like that. And so there you have it. As a society, I believe that we're basically done making money. We're shifting away from the making of money. People aren't really interested in that. And now we're just spending money or watching other people spend money and living vicariously through them. It's over. If you like the video, give a like and subscribe. See you in the next one. Thanks. Bye.
See, this is a liberal mindset of things. There's nothing you can accomplish there's nothing you cannot accomplish without hard work. Don't say, well, I'm going to be discriminated against. Don't say, well, this and that, I've went through a lot of adversities in my life. Here's something I'm going to tell you guys. I normally don't talk about my personal life. I was not able to, I never said one word until I was 6 years old. I had to take speech therapy classes. They thought I was mentally disabled because I didn't even speak when I was a kid. I didn't say one word ever until I was 6 years old, folks. So, but I worked through it. It's all about outworking things. I never said one. I don't have a first word. My first word, I never said any word whatsoever until I was 6 years old. I kid you not. You can ask my mama about that. It's just a liberal mindset is what this is. Not only that, he's also promoting cryptocurrency. So when you go to his website, he endorses passive income. So he sells a course to where you don't have to do nothing in order to make money. So he's indirectly marketing his cryptocurrency business. But the cigar's over with, so we're going to twist, not jab. Liberal mindset, folks, at work. Liberal mindset. You ever see that movie, Back to the Future? If you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. Let's see what we have here. $12.04.
Let me
Weak. Got some Sean G here.
and look at where you at now. You're in a better place, and you're in a better place because of you. Yes, you may have received some assistance from this individual. You may have received some aid from that individual, right? But at the end of the day, you are where you are because of you. So you need to celebrate how far you've come, right? You need to celebrate.
Well, at least he's wearing something decent today. some decent clothing, but take off the hat.
What you've achieved, right? And just celebrate who you are for being alive. You survived. You survived. You made it, right? You don't have cancer. You know, you didn't die. You almost got killed 1 or 2 times. You almost got into a horrific car accident.
I've never been in a car accident.
Almost died, but you lived. You had some very traumatic experiences in your life where you could have mentally
I forgot to cut on the screen. Sorry about that, folks.
Decomposed and folded, but you didn't. You held on. You understand? You know, celebrate who you are. Celebrate for a king. Celebrate. How that song go? For a king. Celebrate. Sing, sing, celebrate. For a king. Celebrate. Sing, sing, celebrate. You have to celebrate you, because nobody is going to celebrate you. Everybody, all they going to do is hate you. All you're going to do is get resistance and hate from the...
You're somewhat right on that. He is somewhat right on that, but at the same time, do you foster a negative attitude to where that's drawn to you or not, you know? People who hate me, I don't associate with, and it's quite simple. If someone hates you, just don't associate with them. Don't talk to them or anything.
The animals of the world. The human being is just the most evolved animal in the world. He's not sophisticated. He's not politically correct. He's not polished. The human being is not refined. The human being is not civilized. He's a fucking animal, and he's fake, and he wears masks in order to get next to you, in order to get what he wants from you. So all you're gonna receive all the days of your life is resistance, hate, and adversaries, right? So you already, what's up? You already, what's up? Keep going, keep going. You already got enough people against you. Don't help them, and you go against you too. No, you go with you. You before you. You celebrate. You celebrate. Celebrate who you are. Celebrate your life. Celebrate everything. Celebrate your vision. Celebrate your teeth. Celebrate your beard with the gray, with the salt and pepper. Look at the salt and pepper in the beard. Honeys be like that. They say, yo, Sean G. I say, yeah, what? They say, man, little honey say, I love your beard. I say, yeah, what you like about it? She said, I like how it's got black and gray in your shit. Your shit got salt and pepper. It got salt and pepper. It ain't just pepper, and it ain't just salt. It's salt and pepper. I said, yeah, you like that? She said, yeah. I said, yeah, I know you do. I know you do. I said, you ought to see how I feel when it's pressed up against your face, when I have it next to your ear, my tongue in your ear. She said, yeah, I like that. I said, yeah, I know you would. No, you would. No, you would. Gotta celebrate you. Be happy for you. Love you. Be happy for you. Celebrate who you are. You understand? Be proud of who you are. The good, the bad, the indifferent, the ups, the downs, the failures.
Serratus, I never had a problem with someone selling a $50 ebook. I say the same thing as I said before on the previous video on Greg Doucette selling his cookbook for $1.99. If people buy it, you know. I mean, you have the right to sell your book or anything for whatever amount you have.
The successes, the mistakes, the answers, the problems, the solutions, the depression, the happiness, the joy, the
Hey, FN, what's up?
sadness. Celebrate it all. Celebrate it all. Celebrate it all. Don't let nothing go by. Celebrate who you are. You understand? Because when you celebrate who you are, you're showing love to yourself. Self-love. You have to become your best friend. Right? Self-love. Check me out. Y'all got to check me out. Write this down. Get a pen and piece of paper and write this down. Self-love, self-esteem, self-acceptance, self-perception, self-confidence, self-love. All those things is money. Cash money. All those things is cash money. Cash money. Cash money.
Well, that guy, whenever I was doing on the seminar market, I charged $2,500 for a 1-hour seminar. So, I mean, that was a long time ago when seminars were popular. I charged $2,500 for a 1-hour for me to do a 1-hour seminar. I have the right to set the price. I know my value in this world, you know, so.
Money. Cash money. You see, if your chest, if your body look like this, right? If you make it to 54 years old, if you make it, you might not make it. You might die first. You might get hit by a car. You may have a stroke and die. You may have a heart attack and die. You may be in a plane crash. You may get hit by a train. You may get hit by a bus. You may get hit by a straight bullet. You may get stabbed. You don't know what's going to happen. But if you make it to 54 and you look like this, you got to celebrate that. See, I get in the mirror and I celebrate 24. This. I celebrate. I said, Sean, look at this shit. That's what I say to myself. I said, Sean, why you look like that? Why you look like that? Why your skin color, why your skin glow like that? Look at this shit. There go that lid jet. Y'all like that lid jet? You see it. You see it. And I ain't even eating right. I'm eating ice cream. I ain't even eating right. But I celebrate me. I celebrate me, man. You gotta celebrate yourself. Self-love is best. Self-acceptance is best. Self-approval is best. All of these things lead to self-esteem. And once you get the self-esteem, then you can start talking about self-confidence, man. All of it go together. All of it go together. I don't know why I look like this. I don't know why my skin color, I got the perfect skin color. Perfect. My skin color perfect.
I've never heard that term before, skin color perfect. Oh, well.
Perfect. You got that turtle shell right there. You got that turtle shell? You ain't got no turtle shell. And you have to be pleased with who you are, right? And accept and be happy with your accomplishments, man. You understand? You gotta celebrate who you are. You are the most important person. You are your number one cheerleader. You're your number one fan. You gotta root for yourself. You gotta root for yourself. And don't wait for nobody else to do it. No, don't do that. No. You know, I mean, how far I came in my life. I almost lost my life so many times.
Hey, Corey, what's up?
Several times, man. Close calls. Close calls. Close calls. Almost got murdered a couple times. Just, you know, doing stupid, just being in the wrong place, trying to be somebody that I'm not, trying to be accepted by people I had no business being accepted by, and almost got my life taken. And I'm thankful that I didn't, man. Who that right there? Yo, Quan, what's up? You gotta.
Speaking wise, I would think Sean G is a better one because he doesn't curse in his. Wes Watson, he has an excessive amount of cursing, which I've never been a big fan of. So Sean G does speak a little bit better, but that's not really saying much. What's up, Fanuc?
Be happy with who you are and what you got. Celebrate yourself. There's only one you. There's only one you. There's going to be no more yous. After this, after you leave this planet, it's over. After you leave this planet, it's over. You understand? After you leave this planet, it's over. You're not coming back. No, you ain't. You don't know where you go. You've been indoctrinated and shot in the dome with some mental anesthesia. You understand? Where people told you where you go or what, man, but they don't know. No, they don't. Ain't nobody died and came back. I've been living 54 calendars. I've been here 54 calendars. I know I look like I'm in my 30s when you look at this body. I don't know why I look like this.
No, you look like a 54-year-old. Because, as you mentioned, you have the salt and pepper hair, so...
I don't know why I look like this. I've been living 54 calendars. I done seen many people pass on to the next life, die. Ain't nan one of them came back and said, yo, Sean, check this out. When you die, you gonna go over there. And it's gonna be like this. You gonna meet that one, or you gonna go over there. You know how some people say, oh, I wanna go so I can meet my mother, my father, my daughter, my son. You don't know that. You don't know that. You understand? But one thing we do know, facts, for certain, one thing we do know is we living right now in the here and now. We living right now in the here and now. You understand? You understand? I don't know why look at that tricep right there. Look at that horseshoe. You got a horseshoe like that? I got one over there too. Look at that horseshoe right there. Woo.
Yeah, horseshoe my ass. That's a horseshoe on a very small pony.
Woo. I saw them push-ups. I saw them push-ups. I saw them push-ups. Celebrate yourself. There's people that hate you. There's people in your family that hate you. They hate your guts. They want to see you dead, right? There's people in the street. Some of your co-workers don't like you. They hate you too. I want to thank all 42 people for hitting that like button. Uh-oh, somebody gave me another super chat. I got $25 in super chat. Who gave me a super chat? D-Block gave me 5. Who gave me the dub? Who gave me the dub? Hold on, let me see who with the super chat. Cedric Webb. Shout out to Cedric Webb. Cedric Webb, appreciate you, man.
KSI, how long did he spend in prison? I'm just curious.
Everybody support my man Cedric Webb. Top-notch apparel. Let me go back to the live chat. Cedric Webb, I didn't see the, there you go. Thank you for that 20. Thank you for that dub joint. Cedric Webb, they go to, click on that link right there. See that link? Follow him right there. That's to his website. Your wife may hate you. Your husband may hate you. Your ex-wife hates you. Your ex-husband hates you. Your baby mama hates you. Your baby daddy hates you. People hate you. You got enemies. Family members hate you. You got enough people giving you resistance and attempting to hold you back. So you got to counter that with self-love and self-celebration and self-esteem and self-confidence. Y'all see my man Cedric Webb right there? Follow him on his Instagram, Top Notch Apparel 4, and go on his website and buy a shirt from my man. He support the platform. Don't help the people that hate you. You make them lose. You prevail over your haters. I got a lot of haters. A lot of people hate me. They want to see me dead, right? But they can't beat me. I'm the best. I'm the best. They say, why he look like that? You understand? And I don't look like that. I'm fat. I'm on medication. I got diabetes. I take 9 pills a day. Why that nigga look like that? You understand? Why is he known all over the world? Why he got a t-shirt line? Why he got
9 pills is a lot. I only have 3 different pills I take for medication. That's it. Most of that has to deal with typical black people stuff, high blood pressure and prevention stuff because I'm proactive. But 9 pills, I wonder what those other pills are all about.
books? Why he sell his hoodie for $325? Why he sell his Scullies for $50? Why he sell his shorts for $95? I got a lot of haters. But what they can't take from me, is my self-love and my self-celebration. They can't take it. I control that. That nigga lean. Why I'm lean like this? Why I'm lean? Look at that little line coming in. You ain't got no line right there. You ain't got that line. You ain't got that line. Look at that. You ain't got that line. You ain't got that line. No, you don't.
He has absolutely no calves whatsoever. None. I don't know why he's grabbing on that tree for.
Don't help your haters. Don't help your haters. You gotta win. You gotta win, win, win. It's always win. It's always win. You go into a situation, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm a winner. This is a positive self-affirmation. Share this video. Shout out to the 51 people. Shout out to the 51 people that hit the like button. Thank y'all. You gotta win, win, win. Win. And the way you win and the way you prevail and conquer your haters is you succeed and you exhibit self-love, right? And you exhibit peace of mind and you exhibit organization and you just keep winning. You understand? You gotta celebrate who you are. You gotta celebrate who you are. Listen, why my chest look like this and I don't take no supplements? Why? Why my body look like this? And I'm 54. I gotta keep watching for the car so I don't get hit by no car. I don't want to get hit by no car. Because if I get hit by a car, you ain't going to come help me. Or you going to say, damn, that nigga got hit by a car on his live. And y'all going to do memes and share the video, say, yo, watch this nigga get hit on by a car on his live. That's all y'all going to say. Y'all going to laugh at me. That's why I ain't going to get hit by no car. So I can prevail over you. Now, I don't know why I look this good. I don't know why I look this good. I don't know why I look this good, man. Why I look like this?
It's a self-absorbed personality. But we only got 4 more minutes on this.
Why I look like this? Why I got these kind of shorts on that look good on me? Look at these shit. Polo chap shorts. Yeah. Yeah. Love yourself. You're all you got. You're all you got. Look at that bug right there on my windshield. Look at that bug.
I can't see the bug on your windshield. Well, he's just going off in tangents.
Bug on my windshield. Let me see if I can catch it.
Hey, where's the part where he does get hit by a car?
Look at that bug. Look at that bug in my hand. Look. Look at that bug in my hand. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. My bug better than your bug. Watch it. Look. Look at that right there. Look at that bug. What you gonna do, baby? Get on the watch. Go ahead. Get on up there. Look at my bug. My bug better than your bug. Look at that. Look at him. Flew away. Flew away. Now you're on my car. My bug better than your bug. God damn, I don't know why I look like this. I'm just gonna stand in this video and just look at myself because I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful. I'm black and I'm beautiful. I'm really brown though. I'm like a tan. I'm tan and I'm beautiful, but I'm a member of the black race. More specifically, the foundational black American race. Not the Caribbean. Nothing in the Caribbean. I wasn't born in the Caribbean.
Got bad news for you. The truth of the matter is nobody is 100% white. I'm definitely not 100% white. I mean 100% black. I have family members by the name of Von Ruck, so I have German in me as well. But nobody is 100% black and nobody is 100% white at this point in time. Everyone has some sort of generic throw-in, so.
I have nothing to do with Africa.
And I don't believe in the word Afro-American, KSI. I just look at myself as an American. That's another problem with the black community. When you say Afro-American, that means you're separating yourself from American, you know, in my opinion. If black folks start referring to themselves as America, they can get part of the American dream, and that way there's not, you know, there's no much of this bitching and complaining about our country. Less kneeling, too.
You understand? I'm from the slave niggas that was in America. And the reason we look, that's a self-love bug. The reason we look like this, the reason foundational black Americans look like this and have the best physiques is because we were bred like animals during slavery. There were slave breeders, right? There were slave breeders because slavery was a business. It wasn't anything.
Yes, I am part German and part Italian. A little Italian, but more German.
There was no hate involved. There was none of that. It was a business. I got to have more slaves than you. My slaves got to be better than your slaves so they can pick more cotton, they can pick more stuff. So what they did was they would take, like, if I was living back in slavery, see, they would look at me as good as I look and as strong as I am, and see, I would never be a slave because
you wouldn't even fetch $100 at the slave auction.
I would choose death over slavery because I'm a rebellious nigga, right? I could never bow down to no man, right?
Yeah, you get that whip on your back there, you definitely will bow down. I've had enough of this goof. The thing about it is, folks, there was the Jimmy the Greek theory. I've heard a bunch. Here's the truth, folks. There was some slave breeding and stuff like that. The truth of the matter is a lot of the poor folks that couldn't afford that many slaves, they would actually the slave owners would actually sleep with slaves in order to produce more slaves. So basically they would have children with their slaves. It was a very rare that you would actually have any slave breeding. The physique is more or less due to diet. You're not eating bananas and coconuts or anything like that. We're eating red meat, so with that, that's where the physique actually changes. It's all about diet in this particular day and age. That's also the reason why a lot of some blacks do have a number of, if they go through Ancestry.com, they can actually see that they have white in them. So there's no such thing as someone that's 100% black or 100% white. There is a little mix of things. But slave breeding was very rare. More or less, a lot of times slave owners that didn't have the money would sleep with the slaves, and have children with them. Give me this moment. I'll be right back. But as far as human beings are concerned, we're a lot, everyone's a lot bigger than they used to be because there's more food around, We have access to beef and chicken, But if you go to other countries, you go to Africa, they're going to be less. It's all diet, folks, Has nothing, I hate it when people mention slave breeding. It's ridiculous. No, I wouldn't date Sean G. Ever. Ever. Alright, put your reaction videos in. See MCC video. Okay. Alright. This one is Sean Ray. Lionheart, where would Big Lenny take him to, they are both the same age, so...
Yeah, baby. 1999. Got lucky.
Well, I'll get flagged by YouTube for that too. So
get your stuff up. All right, we're gonna train a little bit of chest today.
Sean Ray's always been a consummate professional. By the way, folks, when you're a Weeder athlete, your car's paid for and your apartment is, so don't think too much as far as a nice car that he's driving.
Seems like routine, doesn't it?
And Joe Weeder loved having Sean Ray as an athlete. He was one of Joe Weeder's favorite athletes.
Every year, same old thing, but this year's going to be different. Las Vegas, my second home. I'm going to come in here and do some chest for you. I'm kind of curious what these other guys did in this last year. If nothing else, Ronnie Coleman was very inspiring pulling off what he did last year. So my training this year has been nothing but focused and inspiring. And we'll get more into that after I knock out some chest for you. Let's rock and roll. Last time I was on the scale, I was about 217 pounds a week ago. Last year on stage, I was about 217 pounds. So I'm right where I need to be in terms of saying last year I think I might have been about 5 pounds too much. Just gonna warm up with a few more warm-up sets before I put some weight on the bar. But ironically this year I stayed heavy strength-wise. I'm losing the weight, but my strength isn't going down. Purposefully training with a little heavier weight. I'm trying to keep the solid thickness and the roundness of the muscle while getting more ripped than I was last year. So I hope to step on stage right around 212.
This is perfect form right here. This is how you should do an incline bench.
Last year was about 217, so I'm on target. I got about a week more of training, and then after that it's just straight posing. So let's rock and roll. It's 145 pounds. I usually work my way up to 175 in the off season. But in the off season I'm about 15 pounds heavier, so I surprised myself a little bit. May not be a lot of weight to the bigger boys, but to me it's a lot of weight. 5'7", 212 pounds. After dieting for 3 months, throwing around 145 is kind of impressive under the conditions of hour and a half of cardio, 2 or 3 carbohydrate meals, eating 6 times a day and not really getting much sleep. And I'm drinking about 2.5 gallons of water. So any of the top level bodybuilders understand you don't get a whole lot of sleep when you're training for a contest. You're always running back and forth to the bathroom, peeing out all the water because we don't have the carbohydrates and sodium in our system to retain that water. So a lot of tossing and turning. I actually start to fall asleep early in the morning, which is time for breakfast. So for me, that's a lot of weight. Bench press. Probably one of the most overrated exercises there.
Sean Ray was about 34 years. Was he 34 years old? Yeah, about 34 years old.
There it is. The number one pec injury exercise there is. How much weight I can bench. So that's the question that doesn't really pertain to bodybuilding. You got to be strong, there's no question. Trying to monitor your progress by the bench press is the number one mistake you can make. You can ask Rich Kaspari, Barry DeMay, John Brown, even Kevin Levrone, and more recently Craig Titus about how important it is to have a 500-pound bench. I mean, it sounds impressive, but at the end of the day, when you take your shirt off, you better hope you got the pecs. A little harder. No workout partner this year. Trained by myself.
Nothing like some good old drop sets.
But I like it that way. Trained by myself. Rely on myself. I never really criticize people for having a good support group. You need that. This year I've had a very good support group outside of bodybuilding. It helps take me away from bodybuilding. And what makes my competition preparation even more rewarding when it's all over with, whether it's second or fifth or whatever, is knowing that I did it all single-handedly and by myself. Found the desire and drive to get out of bed when I didn't want to, train when I didn't feel like it, overcome relationships and things. Last year I was a little bit preoccupied with a relationship, thinking about getting engaged and getting married and selling my house and buying a new house and satisfying a second individual. And at the end of the day, the number one thing that suffered was my passion for life right now, and that's my competition preparation. And ultimately, the relationship dissolved. It didn't work out, and we shook hands and went our separate ways, which added fuel to the fire this year because I didn't have anybody but myself to concentrate on. But my supporting cast outside the gym kept the focus. Appreciate all the emails and all the...
Yeah, Serratus, we watched that last week on Lavrone's, that weird couple. We saw that. We reviewed that last week.
Yeah, the fan support and fan letters with my relationship situation, because a lot of times...
Well, Sean Ray does have the looks. That's how he ended up on ESPN. You know, they're not going to hire ugly people to do their shows, Andy.
That can take you away from your goal.
But I couldn't date Sean Ray.
And relationships are very demanding, so having to be pulled in one direction or the other is a tough, difficult way to train and get ready for a contest. And I think my placement reflected that my mind wasn't into the game last year. This time my mind is focused on the game, focused on my body. It'll probably be a lot easier to deal with whatever placement they have in store for me. A lot easier because it's all a reflection of what I've done this year. Since March, being in my own house and being on my own, definitely gave me a new renewed vigor to focus on my goal, which is trying to win that trophy, or at least get it, do the best I can. So I have nobody to point fingers at this year. Not that last year's experience wasn't pleasurable, it was. I enjoyed the ride. But there was a lot of lessons learned last year that I applied to this year's preparation. And more importantly, I realized that this is my passion. This is my calling. Win, lose, or draw, I reap what I sow. I like to wear long sleeve shirts, stay warm, break a good sweat. Of course, if you're gonna wear any long sleeve shirts, you gotta make sure they're breathable.
I don't remember what show Romano went after me on. It was a long time ago. I mean, we're talking about we're talking a little over 15 years ago.
If this sounds like a commercial, it is. That's why I wear Max Muscle. It's my clothing sponsor. All right, finish with some cable crossovers. Just a finishing exercise for me. This isn't something I do year round. I picture myself doing a little most muscular pose, so I can squeeze the fibers right at the very end, right in the middle of the pecs. Now, I know you want to see, we'll get to that. But this isn't an exercise that's gonna build up the pecs, but it'll definitely help rip them up. So if you
yes, the training is a lot more different. I mean, this is over 20 years ago, so Sean Ray, being a Weider athlete, he's using Weider principles whenever he trains.
To get into the habit of wearing clothes while you're training, you actually have to feel the muscle being worked rather than trying to look in a stupid mirror, taking your mind off the muscle. So that's why I wear clothes when I train. Obviously, we're making a video, so it will come off, but let me just get a little bit more blood in my system. I don't like to be distracted looking at myself in the mirror when I'm training. That's why you see me wearing long shirts and long sleeves when I train, because there's nothing to see. It's all about the mind and muscle control and connection. So that's chest in a nutshell. 4 simple exercises, 4 sets, 10 days out from the Mr. Olympia. At this stage, I'm not going to get any bigger, so I'm definitely training for a little more hardness. I'm adding tanning, and I'm doing a lot of posing after I get done training. I'm cutting back on the cardiovascular. With my weight where it's at, there's not a whole lot of body fat to come off, just some water weight, and I'll lose that doing my sun tanning and my posing. So let's go over to my favorite spot in the gym and hit some poses for you real quick and see what's happening. All right. I feel more confident this year just by the fact that my preparation was much more spot on. The focus was a little bit more intense. The goal to keep my strength up and go by the mirror instead of the scale. Having to only worry about Sean Ray instead of someone else.
See, Sean G ain't got calves like this, so.
I definitely took a lot of distractions off of the actual eating and the training and the daily grind of what it takes to become a champion. And it gives me even more respect for a guy like Ronnie Coleman, a Flex Wheeler, a Lee Haney, even a Dorian Yates, and Nasser El-Somadi that can maintain a professional bodybuilding career at this level and have a significant other in their lives and manage to find an equal balance of professional and family life. So that's something that I look forward to, but I can't have both. I mean, maybe I can, but my mindset is that of a warrior, only having to deal with me. It makes it a little easier to get up in the morning and train and come home from a bad day and not have someone else to make it worse, or having someone else to worry about. Me and my dog.
It's not just the muscle that he has. Look at the way he's posing, you know. He's showing his best assets with his posing. Posing is the most important thing in bodybuilding. And one good thing about Sean is he always recognized that.
Diablo are managing just fine. And look, I mean, I feel like a kid in a candy store. The fire's lit. I have no injuries. I feel very confident about what's going to happen in Las Vegas. And win, lose, or draw, this is one contest preparation I could say, wow, you know, not only did I made it, but I still got energy to keep running. So I'm very complete as an individual. I'm moving into my new home in Yorba Linda, California, building new and stronger ties with my family and friends, like I was talking about earlier, the support group, which is necessary, especially on this lonely, isolated journey to Mount Olympus, trying to overcome the Goliaths, and I'm one of the Davids out there. I'm holding the flag for the little guys, me and Lee Priest, and I don't think any of us in this year's Mr. Olympia are conceding to the fact that publicity, whether positive or negative, or the judges, whether they're the same ones or the old ones, none of us are believing that any of these people or obstacles can stop us from getting to the top. I certainly don't believe it. I certainly believe that whatever happens come October 23rd in Las Vegas, the reflection of what I've done in this gym is admirable from my own yardstick of judging how I prepared in the past for shows. So I'm going to go ahead and take a time out and pat myself on the back and say, Sean, you made it through all the adversity, through all the trials and tribulations of a bumpy road in 1998, people writing me off after getting 5th, which I've been before in 1991, but I managed to sneak up to 2nd in 94, 2nd in 96. I'm looking at number 1 in 99, and if it doesn't happen for me here in 99, believe me, there's no finger pointing. There better be better athletes, I know that, and they all better be in condition. So with that being said, I look forward to the challenge and the showdown in Las Vegas. See you in Las Vegas.
The biggest thing the reason why, he has an excellent physique. Sean Ray, this is a good example of what a physique should look like. The issue that Sean ran into is he just ran into the era of the mass monster where, someone like, I was really upset when Dorian Yates beat him with that busted up arm. I was pissed off when I saw that. He should have beat Dorian Yates, but it was just the era of the mass monster that Sean ran into. Otherwise, he would have been Mr. Olympia for many years. I don't find Collie Muscle as being attractive. And that's simply, the biggest thing is just he's an idiot. Let's see what we got here. Felony Muscle. Okay. I never had a problem with Steve Bleckman. Whenever I did the pose down and everything, of course, naturally I had to meet with him because it was an MD muscular development production. And we had a generally good conversation, I never had an issue with Bleckman, but given what I've heard about him from employees, the thing about it is, Serratus, I wasn't employed by MD, but of course, naturally, because I was doing a muscular development production, I had to naturally meet with him. There's a big difference between meeting someone as part of some sort of temporary rather than working with them every day. Just about everybody that I've spoken with that were employed by muscular development absolutely hated Steve Bleckman. So it's all about the interactions. Some people hated Sean Ray or so forth. I've always had good conversations with Sean Ray. Don Long wanted to kill me. And he was going to beat my ass at an expo. David Henry was an asshole to me on the bus, but he apologized for that. I was on the bus with him and Darren Charles headed over to Vegas. And I said, "What's up?" to Dave, and he just grumbled, and I don't remember what he said to me, but it wasn't very nice. It just depends. It also depends on when you run into people, because I ran into David Henry when he was all dieted down. So I definitely understood. I'm like, hey, look, David, I get it. You're about to compete and everything. Darren, on the other hand, he was pretty cool. Him and he introduced me to his son and everything. So when it comes to interactions with people in the fitness industry, you just get different results depending on pretty much where you're at.
What up, everybody, man? It's your boy Mike Guns in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're just coming through to the channel to check me out, I appreciate that. And share this shit, you know what I'm saying? This is we all into this fitness shit together. We all here to obtain one thing, and that's to get jacked and to get swole, alright? This is a hood swole channel. That's just what I do. I specialize in getting jacked prison style. That's just what I do. You know what I'm saying? I've spent a lot of it's not to.
This is another example. I hate this prison mentality stuff. Stay out of prison, folks.
To portray like I'm a big bad wolf, alright? or like prison is the shit. Like prison is the place to be. It's not. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up a lot of my life being a knucklehead, chilling with the wrong crowd.
Sean Ray in his prime would have given Lee Haney a run for his money. But don't forget, Sean Ray competed in his era, and Lee Haney still whipped his ass. So, but it wasn't Sean Ray's time at the point. But who knows? You know, possible. He would have definitely given him a run for the money.
And since I was young,
John and Dave hate Sean Ray. It actually stems because you have to remember, Serratus, at that time, Sean Ray worked for Flex Magazine, and they worked for a competing magazine. But what happened, I think it was at the Arnold Classic back in 2005 or 6, or no, it was later on. And this is when it got really ugly. I think it was around, I don't know, 2007, 2008. It was in the early days of RX Muscle. John and Dave went behind they were trying to cover the show or something. And Peter McGow told them that they weren't allowed back there because it was an MD-sponsored show. One of the big issues back then is when is those press credentials. And RX Muscle, Dave was putting up pictures and photos from the show that was sponsored by RX Muscle. So I think they had a big beef on it. And I think that's where it stems from. I think Peter McGow was a little out of line, sort of, to a point. I think it's important to have press at any events, in my opinion. But it really stems from just simply them being in competing magazines. That's all it really was.
I fell into detention facilities, juvenile facilities, boot camps, all of that. So when I say that my workouts are based out of prison routines, prison concept, it's because when you're in prison, you only have a certain amount of time to get that fucking money. All right, I'm gonna come to the gym. I'm gonna come to the park, to the calisthenics to fuck around. I get the money. We gotta get the money and call it a day.
And I just want to let you know, folks, despite being an internet troll, the only thing I really did back in the early 2000s was ghostwrite, and that was pretty much it, So I didn't have really too many interactions. That's another thing about Bleckman, and stuff. I wasn't an employee of his, or, I was more closer to Iron Man Magazine than any other company, if anything. So
that's just the way that it was being incarcerated. All right, you'd have to run to the gym to get that bench. You would have to run to the gym to get that squat machine. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it was. Only a certain amount of machines, only a certain amount of time, and so many motherfuckers is in there trying to get that money and get swole. All right, so that's why a lot of my routines are high frequency, low rest periods. All right, so the purpose of this video right here is to show you guys how to get these big ass guns. All right, my shits are small compared to what they used to be. All right, but one thing that I know works for sure.
He has a nice little ship in the back. Obviously a very old building, because you don't see this all too often. Those little steam pipes.
So I'm growing your fucking arms. That's the close grip pull-ups. All right, as you see behind me. So I'm gonna show you two variations of close grip pull-ups that, if you've been into the fitness thing, clearly not new to you. But if you're new to the fitness journey, I'm gonna show you how to get big ass arms. Now, if you ain't got a pull-up bar like this at home, maybe you got one at your gym, use that one. Now, if you cannot lift yourself up at this time, go to the assisted pull-up machine. A lot of gyms have them now, so do that. If you can't do a fucking pull-up, then work your way and build your strength until you could do that, and then hit this motherfucking video back, press rewind, you know what I'm saying, and go back and scroll down and click this video when you're ready to get this money and blow up your fucking arms. All right, close grip pull-up is key. I had small ass arms. I remember when I was locked up, dude, one of my right hand men used to be like, yo, he used to clown me because I was big everywhere else, but I had small arms. Then I started hitting arms every day, and I used to hit pull-ups, close grip pull-ups every day. Every day. When I left prison, came home with 21-inch arms, all right? Right now, they're probably like 18s maybe, all right? So let's get it.
You full of shit. You didn't have no 21-inch arms.
We gotta get these dubs back. You're gonna do 4 sets of this variation, all right? Do this every.
If he had 21-inch arms, I would see a whole bunch more stretch marks. He never had 21-inch arms.
Every night before you go to bed or every morning when you wake up. This is a workout that you can do every day. Calisthenics you can do every day. We're gonna do underhand. Underhand, close grip. You see where I place it? My hands are touching. Like I said, this is not a beginner workout. This is more a little bit of advanced to intermediate, okay? So we're gonna do close grip. Now, you wanna make sure that you focus on the top part of the movement. When you get to the top part of this movement, you wanna squeeze your bicep, all right? Squeeze that peak. Squeeze that peak. It's like pumping your brakes. You ever get your car done, brake lines done, right? You ever get your car brake lines done in the hood, and your boy needs you to pump those brakes? The mechanic, you pump the brakes. That's exactly what you're doing to your biceps. You're gonna force that muscle. You're gonna force that muscle to grow. You're gonna force that blood into that bicep muscle. Okay? That's the first exercise. Underhand. Now the next exercise, you're gonna do 4 of those. Next exercise is gonna be neutral grip. Now this is a lot harder, but it's also gonna work out your forearms. So if you're lacking on your forearms, these exercises also help blow up your forearms. Okay? Let me fix this little bit of. All right. So we're gonna do regular grip. Like I said, squeeze that muscle. Squeeze that muscle. You know, you want to do 8 to 10 reps. Maybe if you could do pull-ups a lot, 10 to 12, 10 to 15 reps every set. All right. So yeah, it's hot as hell. I got the oven running. I just finished doing my my cardio. Appreciate you guys have been rocking with me. It's gonna get greater later. I'm working on some new merchandise. So I appreciate you guys have been rocking with me. All right. People gotta understand too, I breathe hard because I'm like a live wire. So when I talk and I get into my fitness, like I get amped up. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm preparing for battle, that's just something that's just embedded in me. That's just how I am. It's not about my stamina. Oh, I can't breathe. Well, I can breathe when the time is right. All right. So yeah, stay sucker free. Stay away from them JJ boys out there. You already know it's your boy Mike Guns. Make sure you.
JJ boys. Never heard that term. Must be meaning pussy boys or something. Or femme boys. I think that's easy to stay away from.
You guys hit that like button. It helps the channel out. I appreciate you guys rocking me, man. Stay sucker free out there.
Typical prison stuff. I mean, chin-ups are a very excellent exercise, especially if you live in a apartment like that and you have a door that can hold over, you know, and stuff. And these are multi-purpose because these, you can do excellent push-ups with those, that particular bar as well. Not just pull-ups. But at least he gives some good information and he isn't cursing as much. But he still has that prison mentality that he needs to get rid of. But I guess that's how he markets himself. Oops. But he didn't have no 21-inch arms. I don't know why people come up with that stuff. I guess we can watch this. seen this a million times, but in case you want to know, I believe that's his, well, no, I'll tell y'all. And there's his sugar daddy pulling him away. Possibly one of the greatest greatest viral video of all time. No, he didn't get 20 years. He's living with his partner in Sweden or something like that. He acts, from what I understand, he worked as a logger, actually. Someone tried to make money off of him, and he actually sued the people that were selling the shirts and everything. So, or not him, at least one of his handlers or so forth. No clue what happened to him, so. But go ahead and post your videos up here to react. In the meantime, I'm going to put some of my own in here. So hang tight. Where's that? Where's my history videos? Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and watch the Andrew Tate video.
Released a new official statement after getting released from house arrest, and it says there are hundreds of high-profile cases of men suffering from false accusations. There are thousands of untold stories of normal men having their lives destroyed. I am launching a charity to protect men from this predatory evil.
I think one of them was blocked, KCB, so I'll have to go into my back channel to... Well, they wouldn't have put him in jail if there wasn't some sort of collaboration, so... I think Andrew Tate has a reason to be mad, but at the same time, he's not out of the frying pan as of yet. The thing about it is that, you know, there's a lot of things that Andrew did to put himself in that particular position. And, you know, and he says that none of the ladies testified against him. Well, he's wrong! Wrong! Somebody had to testify against him. I mean, that's just, that's non-negotiable. Someone testified against him. Otherwise, they wouldn't. I mean, they just don't put people in prison or anything like that. They don't put people in jail unless there is some collaborating evidence to begin with. I mean, he should know that. But that was one unusual victory walk. Hang tight, KCB. Let's see. You know, YouTube has been blocking a lot of stuff lately. And I don't know what this is doing. Come on, YouTube. Play nice. Yeah, look at all these videos. Yeah, KCB, yours is getting held these days, so, yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't do that. And then say to me what we doing. Hell yeah. No, look at this shit. Derek.
Yeah, YouTube usually flags for anything inappropriate. I don't find anything inappropriate other than him being on drugs, so that's why I got flagged for.
That's why, bitch. That's why. What did it for me, Corey? What did it for me, Corey? What did it Corey. Corey. Man, that ain't what it was.
Somebody higher than Bronx.
Oh, y'all been doing them Jamaicans. Corey. Corey, you gonna tell him? Corey, come on, baby. Be nice to you. Yeah, that bitch go. There she go. Come on. Come on, baby. Tell him. Tell him, Corey.
Hopefully there's no nudity in this, but it doesn't look that way.
Corey. Don't know what to do it. Corey. Corey. You know what you told him, baby? You know what you told him?
Hey, you can't be touching this thing. No, you can't get up on this like that. What now we gotta throw all this shit away. Hell yeah, we gotta throw. Nobody ain't gonna get.
Corey. That's some good whatever that is. What the hell?
Oh, what I was meaning, KCB, that's why they flagged it as that's why it went to my held for review.
Hell no, bitch. Hell no, bitch. You wanna know why? You wanna know why I won't do it? Corey, where you at? Corey. Look, they did it. I'm gonna have to get rid of all this shit.
Exactly. Come on, I gotta put take this shit off.
She going on our spy table. She going on our spy table. He just fixed it. Bro, y'all need to get this lady. Ooh, she going. They need to. Hey, why is she getting whatever you want, take it outside. Take it outside.
Hey, you gotta go, mama. You gotta walk out. Okay? No, that's not good. That's not good. Let's walk out. Hello?
Yeah, clearly has some mental issues. I don't think she's on drugs. I think she just generally has mental issues. She should be on some sort of schizophrenic drug or so forth. Could be wrong. She could be on some she could have took some of that bath salts or something. Definitely inappropriate. Let's see what this is. Oh, no, we just played that. Uh-oh. KCB, I cannot play this video because it's been taken down, actually. See? This video has been taken down, whatever it was. Wah, wah, wah. Be right back, folks. Unfortunately, folks, you're going to see a lot more of that because our healthcare system is so screwed up to where you just end up with things like that. to where mental health is no longer being covered. All right, let's check out this Wes Watson one here. Of course you can't miss the midnight run.
Haven't you guys fucking learned yet?
Good start to a video. It's a lot of cursing.
Do not flood my DM about shit that I say on my fucking videos. If I tell you, hey, I struggle with relationships, I really wish Angie wanted to work it out. There was some stuff I could have done differently. I don't see myself as the worst man, but yeah, I could definitely have done shit differently. I wish I would have waited longer when we were having some arguments or some discrepancies, instead of just being like, fuck this, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, if I share that with you guys, it's because I care about you guys and I want you to not make my same mistake if you're going through it. I don't want your fucking advice. And if you message me and try to give me advice, the first thing I'm going to say is, let me see a picture of your bitch. And if she's a Bowser looking ugly fucking broad and you have no money, then how could I listen to you? First off, you're not paid like me, so you're not going to get pulled by your significant other or your family members or anything like me. So if you don't make M's upon M's, you don't know what I'm talking about. Just because you make an M or a couple $100,000, you don't live like me. So you don't get sweated by your people like I do. Because they see you buy a second Richard Mill that's $500K, and then shit starts hitting the fan because they don't have $500K in their account. You guys, do you get it? It's not the fucking same. But if one of my top guys who really has a bad bitch and makes M's comes and gives me advice, well, then I have to listen. Do you get where I'm going with this? Stop giving advice to people who aren't in your same fucking league. They shouldn't listen to you. You don't know what you're talking about. I get it. You're trying to help me. Want to know how you're supposed to do this? Genius. You're supposed to do it the same way I do. Make videos about the topic, and if I fucking choose to watch it, I can. I don't send you guys, I don't have you guys make videos and then write you about them. I do not do that. I make my videos, we discuss my shit. But you don't give me advice on my shit, it's for you guys. If you wanted to make videos to help me, then make them. And if I write you saying, can you help me with this? Then that's what the whole point is of content.
Well, James, everything can't be all mints. Not only that, I have an obligation, when I ask someone to post react videos, my job is to react to it. But it seems as though he's complaining about DMs. But I mean, that's the audience that he attracts.
Content is the best way to help people because of one thing. If they choose, they can change. So they can choose to really step into it and say, hey, this guy's fucking right. Like this guy right here, you see how little I care anymore? I'll just shift it during the video. This guy is right. What he's saying works, and I want to step into this and be accountable. That's why content's valuable. If you're telling me in the DM, I'm going to have an aversion to it, as we do naturally. Who the fuck are you telling me? Unless you're reputable. Tim Grover, Andy Frizella, my boy Spofford, Brad Lee, Bedros.
I mean, I have people every day give me advice on how to run my channel and everything. So that's just going to be a common occurrence. I'm not sure why he's upset over that. You can always pick just most of the time I just ignore as far as, advice,
When they tell me I would listen. But not you. You didn't earn that shit. You have to earn the right to fucking talk. Some other guys that I can't think of off the top of the head, if they told me I would listen. But it would be an equation. How bad is this bitch? How much money does he make? How much do I know he deals with? And how well does he deal with it? Is he a doormat at home? Come on, you guys. I truly love you guys, so I'm going to tell you this. But in proximity, you shouldn't try to teach people. They'll have an aversion to it unless you own that spot. But with content, I can choose to step into it. I come across people's content, and sometimes I'm like, oh, that's very valuable. I like that. I like that. That's good. And they automatically win points with me because of their content. Because I chose to say that works. Isn't that how our relationship worked? I said something, you're like, oh, that guy won points with me. I like that. That works. That works for me. He didn't come tell me directly, hey, you got tits, you stupid bitch. You got to change it. He didn't tell me that in the DM. I would have been like, fuck you, dick. Some of you guys, I did do that. And that was after you already engaged with me. But I share with you this shit because I don't want to just say, hey, I'm winning. Another Richard Mill, another mansion, another jet flight, money, muscle. I got it all. I want to say, yeah, I just fuck, man. This one area keeps eluding me. Maybe it's the universe just prepping me for something better. Maybe, which I don't want to believe. I love that person more than anything. I love Angie. And don't take this as some pussy pain either. I'll be fine. You're the pussy who won't wake up tomorrow and make your fucking videos that'll help everyone. I'm the motherfucker who knows I help me by helping you. So I'm here sharing. Anybody who's going through a divorce, a breakup, we can be strong together. So know that. You can hit me up, hop on one of the programs, and we'll build you up. I'm not going to fucking break. I'm going to be honest.
And here comes the advertising for his program.
I'm be like, I love her, wish it would work. If it doesn't, I move on. And life, whatever. I don't have to fucking get my way in every way. I'm winning so fucking hard. I mean, it was raining right now. I go out my pool, it's 90 degrees out. I'm on Venetian Island in Miami. Like, do whatever the fuck I want. People are like, well, that's not, love is different. Yeah, but if you just have love and you don't have dope ass shit, trust me, the dope ass shit will run you too. You need all of it. You guys need everything before you speak. The guy who has it all, which is very rare and is fleeting, he can speak. And that's what I'm always shooting for. Are you shooting for that? Or did you settle with Bowser? Did you fight? Did she settle with your fucking ugly ass? Did you settle? And financially, physically? Did you settle mentally? Did you?
See, this is one thing that I hate most. You can't, when it comes to relationships, he has no business interfering with why someone specifically dates someone or someone gets married with someone, It's none of his business.
Settle with your partner?
I mean, take a look at Celine Dion. She married her manager, her manager, who was about 30 years her senior. So, that you don't try to pick and choose your relationships.
Don't do any of that.
And when you look at things superficial by looks and everything like that, you usually end up with a very poor relationship, or either that or a gold digger.
Shit, I'll never fucking settle. And that's why there's always conflict in my relationships. Because I won't let them settle either. I know nobody will be happy if they just stop. Love you guys. If I'm open and honest here, don't flood my DM with solutions, you fucks. Keep those on your page. Be like, oh, perfect. This is good content. Maybe Wes will see it.
Okay. So the moral to the story is don't flood your DMs. That didn't have any mints. I think we need some good mints. Let's go to the old vault. How about that? Let's go to one of my old vault videos. From the vaults of Vince Goodrum. Ooh, I know. I got an idea. Good old classic stuff here. All right. What's going on, everybody? This was made in the days to where you can pretty much get away with things on YouTube. So this is about 4 years ago. Hey, Vince Goodrum here. It is Thursday afternoon in the parking garage downtown Greenville. Going to do a little bit of shopping and a little bit of sightseeing. But a lot of you guys have been telling me about what Genova did, and I was going to hold off for a couple of days. But apparently that is not the case because I've been bombarded by a plethora of gigantic number of emails and correspondence that's been coming to me asking what the Great One thinks about this whole situation. As the Why in the World with Jason Genova get catfished by some dirty drunken whore. Jason Genova, Jason Bartholomew Genova. What the fuck was you thinking, man? Hell, getting tricked by some Australian dirty drunken whore. The fuck is wrong with you? Nothing good comes out from Australia. The only thing good that came out of Australia is Mel Gibson, Paul Hogan, and Crocodile Dundee 1 and 2. Not 3, because Crocodile Dundee 3 sucked. And koala bears. Koala bears are great. Those are the only things that came out of Australia that are any good. Maybe Lee Priest can be in consideration, but I will repeat to you, there is nothing, and I do mean nothing, good comes out from Australia. Why the fuck did you get catfished by some dirty, drunken whore? What is wrong with you, Genova? What the fuck is wrong with you, you stupid motherfucker? Ah! Tired of this shit. Stop emailing me about this shit here. God damn it. And that's my whole opinion about it. You guys just take care. What's going on, everybody? I think every live stream I'm gonna play the one of my classics. So that was your Rewind Vince Goodrum classic video for today. All right, next video. Well, I have over 1,000 videos on my... Well, this is before I had some correction from a dentist, so yeah. My gap is a little bit smaller than it used to be. Good dental work. I had them push it in slightly. I'm checking Serratus. Give me just a minute. Yeah, I gotta really stay organized. I'll check it in a minute there.
Oh Lord my God, when I get lost in wonder, consider the world thy hand made. Sing my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art.
He looks like Kenny Rogers, but I don't. What's minty about that? But oh well. But that's not Elvis. Here's one of yours, Serratus. Now, folks, if she doesn't want to go out of the plane, you shouldn't try to force her out.
Okay, I am back, brother. Had to do some last-minute diet food restock. Also, it is tax-free weekend. Are you guys having that as well? I'm in Ohio, by the way. Did I miss any good ments this past hour?
Andrew, thanks again for the donation. Yes, we do have a tax-free weekend here in South Carolina. That's just mainly for people to buy school supplies. I did play a classic video of mine, which I'm gonna start playing stuff from my vault every live stream. So I'm gonna start doing that from now on and someone asked me specifically for a couple of the old videos. But again, thanks for the donation. But yeah, if someone's trying to morons. If someone does, why in the world would you? She obviously did not want to jump out of the airplane, and she almost died from that. Idiots. But Andrew, again, thanks for the donation, folks. If y'all want to put something in the donation plate, you certainly can as well here. So give me just a minute. Let's see what we got here.
Yo, what's up?
We're going to hold off on that. I think we've seen enough Sean G for today. I should make a new rule. Only one Sean G video a day. Or live stream. The hell is this?
Fuck your mother, you motherfucking punks. My typewriter's gonna rip your motherfucking eyes out tonight. I'm gonna sit at that table and write to us.
Typewriter's gonna rip your eyes out.
Die. I'm gonna write a motherfucker that can't be denied. The motherfucker law books. Fuck you, you worthless motherfuckers. Your books are dildos. My book is the real dick. It's a real motherfucking cock, not a phony fucking dildo. My book has blood in it. Dildos don't bleed if you chop it in half with an axe. But I'm gonna chop my dick in half and see how much that bleeds. I'm sick of this phony baloney. That motherfucker gets hard and horny. I gotta buy him pussy. And I can't buy nice paper to write my book on. I just want him to piss, piss, and piss. That's it, no come. I'm going broke buying pussy for that motherfucker. He's just gonna piss when I chop him in half. I'll piss in a pussy like it's a toilet. I'll piss all over a fucking twat like it's in a toilet. Every pussy looks like a toilet to me. A big shitty toilet.
Obviously, this guy has dementia, but nothing like exploiting the elderly, that's for sure. It's just a guy with dementia. Alright, let's see here. Alright, no, let me pull up my screen videos for today. Till some more React videos come in, so hang tight. Which one do I want to review next?
And so what people can't believe is that their idol, their hero, that they could ever do something wrong.
What's the most adrenaline junky thing I've ever done? I did do rock climbing when I was younger. I think the most adrenaline thing is I rappelled out of a helicopter in ROTC. I rappelled out of a helicopter from like what? I think about 100 feet or so.
But do you really think that you know the true Lizzo? Or do you know the Lizzo that she wants you to know? Coach Greg, in today's video, Lizzo has been accused of sexual harassment and...
First off, I didn't know what a Lizzo was until at least 3 days ago. I honestly didn't. I don't see what's so special about her, but...
for fat-shaming her dancers. That's right, you know Lizzo, the one who accepts everybody. Love everyone. Love
that's very chunkalicious.
yourself. Doesn't matter how much body fat you have. Well, she's been accused by not one, not two, but 3 dancers saying that she fat-shamed them.
The Grammy winner and her production company are being sued over the claims. They include allegations of hostile working environment and performers being shamed over their weight.
And not only that, there's also racial discrimination and false imprisonment. Remember, these are just allegations. And so in the end, did she actually do this? We don't know. But what we do know is when 3 people accuse you of fat-shaming, false imprisonment,
How can a fat fuck fat shame somebody else? It's kind of weird.
Sexual harassment and so on, it's not looking very good. And so what are the people saying in the comment section? What? And so on. Lots of whats. What? And so what people can't believe is that their idol, their hero, that they could ever do something wrong. But do you really think that you know the true Lizzo? Or do you know the Lizzo that she wants you to know? Think of it. She's morbidly obese. She's dancing around, praising body positivity. Love your body no matter what. But does she
Jesus Christ. I wonder if she'll hire Nicolato Avocado for one of the dancers.
Love your body no matter what. But does she really? Does she really love her body? If she is in fact fat shaming her dancers, saying, hey, you don't look very good. I'm obese, yeah, but y'all gotta look sexier than friggin' last time. And so why don't you lose some weight? And sexual allegations? What? What is going on, Lizzo? And so Coach Rag, I called her up. Said, is she really healthy?
She wears a dress that makes her even look even bigger than what she is. Liberalism for you.
But no, I'm the bad guy because I say what I actually think. And so for me, I'm an open book. I tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And what y'all want to hear is, oh, you're healthy at every size. Oh yeah, it's great. Love your body. There's so much more of me to love. Look at my stomach as it jiggles around. Is that really healthy? Does Lizzo actually, in the real world, you know, the one that she doesn't want you to believe, does she actually act like this? Or does she in fact hate her body? If she's fat shaming her friends, dancers, and so on, then how could she possibly love herself?
She body shamed?
Yeah, she said that they were like too overweight, her backup dancers, which is so funny.
Okay.
The irony of that.
And so remember this, just because somebody's famous and just because they say something on social media, does that actually show what they're actually thinking? I don't think so. The social media celebrities, they let you know what they want you to know. They have PR teams looking after everything they're doing. Oh, don't say that. Don't post this. Don't type it like that. They don't just write random comments. You see what I post? I can't even spell. And so you know I'm posting faster than last time. I tell you what I think. Lizzo, I don't believe she's being truly honest, that she's being truly herself. And so always remember, take what you see with a grain of salt. Just because your favorite celebrity says something that you read it on social media doesn't mean it to be true. And always remember, 150 minutes of cardio a week. Try to train your entire body twice a week and try to be healthy. And if you want to lose weight, pick up Cookbook 3.0 or any of the Harder Than Last Time supplements. The Harder Than Last Time clothing line, and apparently
I've been on blind dates, Troll Zone, with obese guys. So I've been on dates before, but you know, it definitely never turned into a relationship. When someone is obese, Troll Zone, it means that they don't really take good care of themselves. But a lot of times when I've gone on a date, you know, they show an old picture and I didn't know about it, you know. I guess they figure, well, he'll see me for my personality. Well, you're wrong! Wrong! It's always important to be truthful to yourself. I mean, you should always give you know, those guys that I dated, they should have at least given me the opportunity to see that, you know. Honestly. I've only had one person that was obese that I went on a date a couple of times, but we just didn't connect personally or anything like that. But usually when I go on a date with a bigger person, it's because they showed me a phony picture online. And the thing about it is, I'm not going to go and say, hey, you're a fat fuck, you know, or so forth, and then walk off. That's just rude. I'm going to still have my dinner and everything like that. We may walk around and talk, but then that's going to be pretty much the end of it. Because I'm generally a polite person. I'm not a person that just goes and just dumps off people, you know. In this world, folks, be nice, even on a date, even though they've lied and everything like that. So, yeah. Well, I am a personality over looks. The problem I have, Thunder Road, is I don't like it when people lie about what they look like, you know, in other words, because you have to think, well, if they're going to lie about what they look like, what else are they going to lie about? Are they going to lie about their job or how much money they have or anything like that? If you start out with a relationship or so forth, or if you want to go on a date, then I want to know exactly what you fucking look like, you know. I don't want an old picture and then someone else completely different shows up, you know. So it doesn't have anything to do with the looks as far as to why I never dated them again. It's just the fact that they came into a date as being a phony. But good question. As PJ Braun would say, you're a phrony. You said you just put up another one. Let's see. Oh, this guy again. Let's see.
And an umbilical cord out of your phony asshole. And I'll hang a pig with
Lamar, why would you go and eat at Denny's? I hate Denny's.
it while I impregnate you with my 80-year-old pork rind dick. You give birth to a dead pig, and we'll turn him into a pork rind. I'll eat pork rind with God, in a land that speaks only with its eyes. No language, no dildos. No fucking laws, where the whores can't sell their pussy, or use their quartz to gold dig. A land where us warriors...
This is a serious exploitation of someone that clearly has dementia.
Run free with our big dicks out and our fucking hair wild. Eat pork rinds, eat dead pigs. Eat pork rinds, eat dead pigs. Eat pork rinds, eat dead pigs. Salt their dead skin and put them in plastic bags. Fuck you, you fucking farting robots. Suck my dead pig. Suck my dead pig.
Definitely exploitation of the elderly. Shameful, but this person isn't alive anymore. Long dead. That's the thing about E-Bombs World. They used to do that. To where they'll get someone in one of those nursing homes or someone being dementia. And they'll exploit them. Like I said, I've been on some people that actually showed me their particular physique and everything. You know, I still went on a few dates with a couple of bigger guys, but none of them ever turned into anything. But Andrew, think about it for a minute. No, he definitely isn't himself. I can tell you that. That guy clearly has dementia. That's the thing. I can always tell if someone has dementia or not. I mean, he definitely wasn't right in the mind whatsoever. Potentially inappropriate. Yeah, a lot of your stuff is getting flagged. Yeah. I can't even put it up. Because I still have the vertigo, we're probably only going to go till midnight. I didn't lose your clip, James. You had a Sean G video. I've had enough of Sean G for today. I can only take at least one Sean G video a day. And usually people have gotten mad at me when I've showed more than one Sean G video. Just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is, James. So I think from now on, one Sean G video a day. In the meantime, I mean, he's funny whenever you've not seen him all week or so forth, but when you have 2 or 3, then, yeah. And I've gotten a lot of complaints about saying, hey, Vince, don't show too many Sean G videos. So I actually have to agree with them. Where's that other video? There it is. So here's a Kenny KO video. So let's go ahead and check that one out.
Natty or not?
Ooh, the $1 million question. Do I really need to answer that?
I don't know why he asked if someone's natural or not at that show. Of course nobody's going to be natural. We're going to watch... That's one video I have screened that we're going to watch shortly.
Natural or not? Natty or not? Yeah. Natural or not? You already know the question that's coming. Natural or not? My following should know.
My dad.
What does Dad say over there?
Not. No, I'm not natural.
Natural or not?
Like the Liver King, baby.
I mean, hey, you gotta trust what the dad says.
Exactly.
I mean, it's ridiculous to where people are admitting... the people that are admitting they're natural, they're probably on TRT and have prescriptions for it these days. I still wouldn't say shit about it. Yes, I'm still on TRT. I'll have to be on TRT Athens pretty much for the rest of my life.
Are you natural or not?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I had that feeling I was coming. I compete in the IFBB.
I like the answer.
That's all I got to say about that one.
So definitely not.
Not natural.
No.
Well, it's the NPC, so we'll leave it at that.
Absolutely not.
All right, we already know you're not natural.
No, not at all.
No, Dana Lynn Bailey was not natural.
Okay, Liver King natural. Okay, so yeah, we know the answer to that one.
Oh, it's a national shit.
I mean, you can't be Miss Olympia and be natural.
Go. I'll let that answer the question.
Oh, fuck no. Shoot me a DM. So the question is, are you natural or not?
I am 100%.
Lifetime natural?
Yeah.
Never tried anything?
Never.
You achieved this look.
I can say that with fucking pride.
Honestly, I'm a bunch of fish oils.
I'm a lifetime natty, yeah.
So why stay natural?
I'm trying to see how far I can go natty.
If he's natural, I'm white.
Uncensored, unfiltered. You know he's IFBB. That should, I hope, answer your question of natural or not. Those of you that didn't know, we're at the Nationals in Vegas, so going for the pro card. What's the cycle going into this prep?
I had to just hop on some Tren, some Halo, some Winstraw, Anavar, some Clen. That's really it.
I'm going to be 40 soon, so I just compete on TRT.
Obviously, he's a boxer. I mean, look at those cauliflowered ears. He's either a boxer or does MMA.
Doctor prescribed.
Basically run a test base, and then you add in all the hardening drugs. So you got the Tren, Mastron, Anavar, Winstraw, and then your fat burners, so Clan T3.
Now everyone here is on gear.
Well, right now I'm just doing testosterone.
I got Tren coming out of my ears. I ran testosterone, Trenbolone, Mastron, and a couple orals, Proviron, and I did run Halo tests in the last couple weeks.
There's so much strength in doing this naturally, finding the strength from within.
500 tests, 300 mass, 200 Tren. That's it. I don't mind. I want to win, and I'm going to do what I need to do to win.
I'm a half wicked, bang.
Basically, these guys are idiots up there admitting to taking... and going over all their cycles and what they're taking. I mean, they're morons. You're telling some guy on YouTube that you're taking illegal drugs.
Tren, human growth, don't forget Anavar, and what else? What did you inject me this morning? Horse tranquilizer.
Okay.
Try that one.
You know, I do believe someone should take their physique to the best naturally before they do take enhancements.
We use a little bit of help, you know, so it goes a long way. I'm just being honest, bro.
Got
no beating around it.
7 hours and got shitloads of editing to do. Midnight run for life. Loud in the city.
Serratus with a $4.21 donation. Got an exhibit in 7 hours. Hey, you're going to need some sleep, but we'll be done in about 45 minutes. So you should have plenty of time. But This one's only got a couple seconds left. We'll go ahead and review that video.
Just don't let my dad see.
You want to? Yeah. We'll talk about it. Yeah. All right. I appreciate it.
All right, let's see what we got here. To the dashboard. The original Loud in the City.
You're here in Detroit with Big Rob. I'm here with someone that had some work to do here, so I want to make sure they're safe. I came with them, but I'll show you some of the neighborhoods. These are some of the worst neighborhoods. I'm just sitting outside waiting for this person. This is some of the worst neighborhoods in the world. You'll see the houses here. They're all broken down, as you could see.
Sorry, I'm already laughing because I know what comes next.
This is Detroit. But there's a lot of money to be made here because it's...
We're going to let this one play out.
A lot of these houses are...
No reaction because we already have
cheap. We used to do quite a bit of that, and then you fix them up, and the value really goes up. So, you know, you could rent them out either like Section 8 or regular. You have them rented, and then you get investors to either buy them rented or what is it called? Or keep them yourself, rent them out. Section 8 or regular. But look at the house here. I want to show you. This is a neighborhood. Extremely dangerous. I love it, man. I love danger. See these houses here? So, you know what? I've never been scared to go anywhere. I'm standing out in the middle of the street. I don't give a damn, man. You doing okay, guys? How's work? Good? Good, good. So this is Detroit. Could you guys see the houses here? They're out. Hi. Good, good, good. I'm just waiting for someone. All right, thank you. So this is Detroit, man. See that? See, a lot of people will talk junk, you know, they're bad, they're tough and all that. Why don't they come out here and walk out on the street like I am and talk loud, man? Why doesn't people do that? They're scared. Look, this is Detroit, man. This is a worse neighborhood. Big Rob in Detroit. Big Rob in Detroit. You hear me, neighborhood? It's fun, man. I like danger. Danger, Detroit. Boy. Look at that, man. Here. And I brought no weapons. The only weapon I have is myself. No weapons at all. Look at that. This is Detroit. I'm just walking around talking loud. You know, the neighbors. You know, I don't know anyone here. I'm just walking alone. Having a good old time. Good old time. And you guys think, anyone thinks I'm afraid to get in the ring with anyone? Come on, man. You think I'm going to let it slide what that guy said and did to me? No way. No way, man. I'm not going to let it slide. If I have to go down to the state he's in, he's going to apologize like a dog to me. You guys remember that. You understand me? No one's going to disrespect my family. No one. I'm out here talking loud in the city. I'm out in the city and they could hear me. Look at this. Look. Here you go. You think I'm scared of any motherfucker that disrespects my family? You think I won't go to fucking New Jersey or Arizona, motherfucker? Fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker. You guys hear me out here? Here you go. These are fucking crack houses. That motherfucker better apologize. That motherfucker better apologize. You understand me, Johnny Bravo? Johnny Brody, you better apologize, motherfucker. You better apologize, motherfucker. Here's the city. I'm walking in the middle of the street. If cars drive, they better drive around me. You understand me? Here, we're in the hood, in the city. Okay? Don't fuck with the wrong person. Don't fuck with the wrong person. You understand me? You guys think I'm afraid to die? Come on, man. Come on, man. We're in the city. We're in the city. You know why people say racist stuff about this is a black neighborhood? You know why people say racist stuff about black people that I highly respect and love everyone? Because they're scared of them. I'm out here talking loud. I'm not scared of nobody. Nobody. Look at this. What's up, guys? There you go. Here you go. Okay? Here's a car coming. There you go. I don't know this person. I'm pointing my phone at him. You think he likes that? I don't know who this is. Here, I'll walk up to him and see what's going on, man.
This should be in the Smithsonian.
You guys
folks.
doing okay? Doing good, man. Just out here waiting for someone. All right. See, man, I don't know these guys. They're cool, man. You think they're gonna fuck with me? Oh, don't worry, buddy. I'm just talking to these guys on my IG. You guys doing some construction around here? God bless you, man. Don't be scared of no one. Don't be scared of no one. You know what I mean? Shit. So this is the hood. This is Detroit, man. This is it. This is the city. This is the city. There you go. There's 6 guys in the car. I don't even know who the fuck they are. I walked up to them. You heard me, okay? I've never touched a street drug. I never would. I don't touch alcohol. I don't touch nothing. I'm in my right state of mind. This is who Big Rob is. So don't. Take care, guys. God bless you. See how they respect me. Why? What's going on, man? What's going on? Walking in the middle of the street in the worst part of Detroit. Oh, boy, man, I'm scared. Very scared, man. It smells like skunk out here. Probably weed or something. Yeah, so this is it. See what I mean? Like, you know, Johnny Bravo's fucking with the wrong person. I'm just telling you, there is no way I'm gonna let it slide what he said and did to me. There's no fucking way. No fucking way. He thinks it's a joke, doesn't he? He thinks it's a joke. I don't give a damn. Yeah, look, I'm walking in the middle of the street. So how's everyone doing today? You guys doing good? God bless you guys. Man, it smells like a skunk out here. I wonder why. Look at that. See? I wonder why those 6 guys, when I was like screaming, didn't say anything, you know. They are very respectful, okay? So a lot of these here are crack houses, as they could hear me, the neighbors or whoever's here. And I have no weapons whatsoever, okay? So I'm just walking around, having a good old time, all right? This is who Big Rob is. I'm not scared of shit, okay? I'm not scared of shit. So that's what I'm teaching you guys. Believe in God. Humanity survives. Hate dies. Hate is gonna die. Hate is gonna die. Guaranteed. Big Rob survives. Here's another car coming. Here I'm standing in the middle of the street. They could drive around me if they want, but I'll let them go by. Oh, a Porsche. Oh, Porsche. Nice car. Nice car. That's a Porsche, man. So this is like Detroit. You guys doing some construction in here? You remodeling the house?
I would never do a collab with Big Rob. Non-negotiable.
Oh, good, good. Who do you work for?
I don't know speak English. This is low speaking.
Oh, are you from Mexico?
Yeah, only fix it.
I love Mexican people, man. Good Mexican. Good Mexican. I love Mexican food. Yeah, man. Big Rob in the house. Yeah, just walking out here waiting for my friend. This is fun. You guys enjoying this? So I just wanted to show you, don't be scared of anyone. And I promise you this. That.
Sorry, folks, that vertigo's kicking in a little bit.
Remember this. Remember I said this, guys. Humanity survives and hate's gonna die. I promise you this. And that's the honest to God truth. If that's the last thing I do in my freaking life, I'm going to show you that humanity survives and hate dies. There better be an apology right away. I'm not fucking around. You understand me, guys? You understand me, guys? No one's going to fucking disrespect my family. My wife, her father died in Lebanon. And this motherfucker comes back, makes a video. The fuck he's going to do that? The fuck he's going to do that? I'm not naming his sister. I'm not naming anyone. Little bitch. He's gonna fight me. He's gonna fight me. None of these guys could dare come close to me. Not one YouTuber could dare hurt me. No one could hurt me because I have God on my side. Look at this. I'm just walking around here loud. These people don't know me. Why don't they come outside? Here. Don't be scared of anyone. Don't be scared to go anywhere, okay? You know, what's muscle? Muscle means nothing. If you're a coward, you could have all the muscle in the world. It does not do nothing. I'm not scared. I'm not scared to die. But I'll tell you what. Humanity survives and hate's gonna die. Hate is gonna fucking die. Remember that. God damn you, you fucking... God forgive me for cussing. He's going to disrespect my family? No way. No way. No way. Humanity survives, hate dies. You guys think I don't know John Cena and The Rock? And they're humans like all of us. They're humans like all of us. Know that. You understand that? So you guys see, here, I'll go closer to this house. I don't give a damn. I walk up to their porch. Let them come out and shoot me. Here. Let's knock on just someone's door, some random person here at the house. Does anyone live here?
Folks, if something's covered by aluminum foil, just stay away.
I guess no one lives here. Usually squatters live here. Everyone here has guns, too. You doing okay, man? I found the house. Thank you, man. Yeah? I found here. I don't even know these guys. Let me walk up to them, man. Let me walk up to them. Thank you, sir, for your help. I appreciate it. God bless you. Yeah, man. So, anything else you guys want? Just wait in here, walking in the street. No one's going to disrespect my family. No one is going to disrespect me or my family. So you guys make sure to support and subscribe Big Rob Fitness. Fitness, motivation, inspiration, humanity. Most of all, humanity. Most of all, humanity. You cowards, you trolls are big-ass cowards. You trolls are the biggest cowards in the world. I dare one of you to come to Detroit and walk in the street like I did. I dare you guys. I dare you guys. If I go to the Olympia, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. I hope to God that the wrong person isn't at the Olympia. No one is going to disrespect me. No one's going to stop me. Make sure to tell your friends and family to support and subscribe to Big Rob Fitness. Natty Comics, I love you, brother. Thank you for all your support. Don't be scared of no one. Be yourself, man. You got Big Rob. You got Big Rob. I'll come anywhere. I'll come anywhere. I will go anywhere. I will say and do what I want. I don't have no one with me. Look, no one's in the car with me. Look. Oh, I have a bag of, here. I have a bag here of, food for homeless, because, you know, this area there's a lot of homeless too. So, okay, I'll keep this video running, and I promise you this. I promise you this, that humanity survives and hate's gonna die. Hate dies. Hate dies. Just watch hate. Just watch hate. I need an apology right away. Right away. Fitness, motivation, inspiration, humanity. Now you guys know what I'm all about, okay? So, you guys have a good day. Big Rob Fitness. Fitness, motivation, inspiration, humanity. Courageous. Be courageous. Don't live your life in fear. Don't live your life in fear. In the end, we all die. It's not a big deal. Big deal. Be good. Do the right thing. Don't be afraid. I've been in these neighborhoods all my life. I've been everywhere and anywhere. I'll go anywhere. I will go anywhere and say and do what I want. You understand me? So, hey, hi, man. You doing okay? So now you guys know that I'm real. Make sure to subscribe to Big Rob Fitness. Big Rob Fitness YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe. You understand? Make sure to subscribe. Okay? You want
Lamar, that's copyrighted. I wouldn't be able to listen to that.
someone that's courageous, or you want some coward that hides and picks on women? Hey, man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Stupid ass. Why isn't anyone stopping? I'm yelling like in the middle of the street. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, look at my watch. I'm known for my watch here, so. Yeah, buddy, I will calm down. But I'll tell you what. There is no way hate's gonna die. I promise you this. Humanity survives, hate dies. Remember I said that. Okay? Remember I said that. I need an apology. I need an apology. I promise you guys this. I will go anywhere. I'll go to California. I'll go to Florida. I'll go to Arizona. I'll go to New Jersey. I will go to New Jersey. If I go somewhere, I probably won't be coming back. I'll stay there. I'll stay there the rest of my life. That's okay. But no one's going to disrespect my family. No way. No way. We're not going to let this one slide. You guys have a good, blessed day. Keep subscribing to Big Rob Fitness, man. Let's get our subscribers up. Let's put him down where he belongs, in the ground. Let's put him down. That's where he belongs. That piece of junk. Trashy person, wears a wig, has hair implants, tans like a sissy, has bitch tits, he shows his upper chest. Show the rest, little bitch. How many people would come out here and do what I'm doing? How many people would come out here and do what I'm doing?
Hey, Lamar, are you doing a live stream tonight? You going to be doing some gaming tonight or so? Let me know in the comments.
All these guys called me out before, would they come out here and do what I'm doing? Starting with, yep, him, big so-and-so, or the other guys, or big this guy and big that guy, big shit my ass, that's what it is. It's big shit my ass. They're scared. You know why they're racist? Because they're scared of black people. And this is all a black neighborhood. They're all good people here. I love them. I love them all, man. I love them all. You guys have a good day, man. So this is the city. This is one of the most dangerous places in the world. I'm out in the middle of the street. See? Do I look scared? Is he a damn fool? Is he a damn fool? These guys are doing some construction here. They're from Mexico. Mexicans are the hardest workers, man. Very good people. God bless them. They're good people, and they're not troublemakers.
Well, I tell you what, I was going to probably game tonight, but I got a little vertigo. Y'all guys want to hang out with Lamar and watch some gaming on his live stream? Give me a hell yeah in the chat.
Black people are good people, man. They're not troublemakers. White people are good people. Arab people are good people. We have good and bad and everywhere. So know that. Know that. Know that. All you cowards, all you trolls would not dare say anything to my face. I don't care if you're 450 pounds of muscle, whatever you are. Hey, slow down, man. A motherfucker speeding. He's gonna speed like that? I'll drag him out of his freaking car. Humanity survives. Hate dies. Hate will die. Hate will die. You guys just watch. God bless you guys. 700 pounds ripped. That's foolish. 700 pounds heart attack. But, you know, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He doesn't bother no one. Whatever someone does, that's their business. That's their business, whatever they do. Here, I'll show you what their backyards look like. Here. Here. I'm walking in some random person's backyard. Isn't that crazy? These are the backyards, so... Who cares who I know and don't know? It's not your business, man. It's not your business. Who do you know? Who are you? Are you going to come out here and walk in the middle of the street by yourself? No weapons, just myself? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do that, you big coward? Oh, I'm so tough behind the computer. Tough guy. You guys have a blessed day. Remember, peace, man. Peace out. Humanity survives, hate dies. Hate's gonna die. Humanity survives, hate dies. So this is Detroit. I think this is East Detroit or West Detroit. I don't care. I go where and I do what I want and I say what I want, okay? God bless Nautica Comics, who's a strong supporter. God bless all humanity. God bless all Team Rob, all humanity. They are true supporters, man. Don't you guys bother them, because if you do, you're going to deal with Big Rob. You understand me? No, anyone that supports me and that subscribed to me and is positive towards me, I got your back the rest of my life. I guarantee that. I guarantee that I got your back the rest of my life. God bless you guys all. Have a good evening, a good night. Stay out of trouble. Be safe. Be yourself. Do what you want. Say what you want. Go where you want. Don't be scared of no one. You know why? Because I have God on my side. I have God on my side. عندي الله معي. لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله. ما بخاف من حدا أنا. ما بخاف من حدا أنا. ما حدا رح يأذي لي يقول لي شيء ولا كلمة على العائلة. ما حدا رح يعمل هيك. اوكي؟ ما حدا في يعمل هيك معي. ما حدا في يجرس العائلة لإلي. ما حدا في يقول لي شيء. ما حدا في يعمل شيء. رح فرجيهم. رح فرجي. You guys have a blessed day. إن شاء الله منشوفكن. انتو شباب طيبين. Remember to support and subscribe to Big Rob Fitness. Let's get my subscribers up to 10,000 right away. Let's show them that humanity survives, hate dies, hate's gonna die. Hate's gonna die. Thank you guys. Have a good day. Here. Oh, look at that. Let me see here. How would I shut this thing up? Hi there.
They should put that in the Smithsonian Institute. So I was going to game tonight, but I'm going to hang out with Lamar, folks. Lamar, go ahead and boot up your live stream in about 20 minutes when we close up. We can hang out. Let's hang out on Lamar's channel, build it up a little bit. And I can answer some other questions while I'm working, because I got some work in the background I actually have to do. So once I close the stream at 12, Lamar, go ahead and turn on your live stream. We watch a little Diablo, you know. And if y'all guys want to answer some other questions, I can do that while I'm working. So, but there was one other video I wanted to review. So we're gonna hang out on Lamar's channel tonight. How about that, folks?
Thank you to Ariel Helwani, respected longtime combat sports host, doing our interviews here today as well as tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, from the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, Most Valuable Promotions and Real Fight Inc. in association with Holden Boxing.
Oh boy. What is up with this fake hair?
Present the weigh-in for the main event of the evening, Paul versus Diaz, sponsored by Celsius. Live Fit, essential energy drink for an active lifestyle. And by Fansly. Visit fansly.com/Paul Diaz for exclusive content from Fight Week and Fight Night as well and better. Fantasy just got better. Play better picks and you can win up to 100 times your money. Well, fans, our main event of the evening, scheduled 10 rounds of boxing in a cruiser special weight attraction. First, please welcome to the stage and to the scale the international star fighting out of Dorado, Puerto Rico by way of Cleveland. The Sports Illustrated Breakout Boxer of the Year with a professional record of 6-1 with 4 knockouts. The serial risk taker.
Blah, blah, blah. Where's the fight at? Why is he giving the finger to everyone for? I don't seem to get this. There's no need for him to take off the socks for it. So.
And the problem child is in at 185 pounds.
Oh, he's in pretty good shape, at least.
185 pounds for Jake Paul. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, the popular combat star, icon from Stockton, California, a veteran of 34 MMA fights and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Nate needs to stop fighting Ancient. I mean, he's got pugilistic dementia. I mean, literally. It's kind of sad seeing him fight. He has no business fighting at this point.
Black belt making his boxing debut. Please welcome the one and only Nate Diaz. And Nate Diaz, official weight 184.9 pounds, 184.9.
Now, despite the look itself, I mean, he's still going to be a very dangerous person.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't miss the action. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz, main event, cruiserweight, 10-round of boxing. All the action takes place tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. It's combat sports history. Paul versus Diaz, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks in the USA and Canada on DAZN pay-per-view and all major cable and satellite pay-per-view providers in the US. You can catch it also on ESPN Plus as well as global.
Two completely different physiques. Yeah, that's going to be tomorrow night.
On DAZN pay-per-view, Fight TV, and other.
You know, I hate it whenever they try to do all this little stuff. But someone told me that they were fist fighting. That's not a fist fight. That's not good mints. That's bullshit. I don't know why someone sent that to me for. Fuck them. Fuck them! And we got one more. Actually, I got, let's see here.
He puts out a video saying, look at this video.
This will be the last video, and then we're going to hang out with Lamar for a little bit.
I found from many years ago. Alex is talking about SARMs in this video.
There's some SARMs that are that help boost your HGH or any type of HGH stands for human growth hormone. It is very.
The brawl was yesterday. The fight was yesterday? I didn't know that. I thought it was Saturday. I thought that was it. Oh. I guess I did play the wrong video. Okay. I just want to see if this is staged or not. What the fuck was that? Was the robot part of the fight? Well, that certainly wasn't staged. I wonder what the security team was fighting over. I have no clue. Yeah, well. Alright, folks. I still got work for about an hour or so, so I'm going to hang out on Lamar's live stream. Y'all can come over there with me if y'all want to discuss and talk about a couple other things. But let's play some out music and let's do the Soul Poll. And let's get some of this good music going on. So, Little Smokey's Lounge. Well, the show ain't quite over. We're going to hang out at Lamar's channel, you know. I notice a lot of people ain't seen it out. I mean, he plays a lot of Diablo and stuff, so we're going to hang out with him tonight for a little bit. Oh, I understand, Serratus, but you got to get some sleep, my brother. But thanks again for the donation. I also want to thank Andrew. Want to thank Vince Goldman. You always take good care of me. So we're going to play some outro music. Then we're going to hang out with Lamar for a little bit while I'm working. If y'all got any other questions, ask me in that. I'll type it up. So, Lamar, get your live stream up. We gonna hang out with you tonight. It was a good one, Lamar. Lamar, get your stream up, man. That's his channel. Be sure to subscribe to it. Alright, he's got it up. So, again, let's pull this up here and see what we got. Alright. Alright, so we're going to hang out with Lamar for a little bit. It's got the you got the stream up? There we go. Hold on.
Sickening.
What up, what up, what up, what up?
Alright, folks. This is Mars stream right here. Hold on.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as
Alright, folks, that's his stream there, so.
Hello, Lamar.
What up, man? What up, man? What's good? What's good, man? That Denny's was good, Vince.
What's up?
Is this all of us?
You out.
Just the three of us, then.
Drake said is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't.
Alright, folks. It's time to close out the stream, folks. I'm gonna hang out. I got a lot of work to do tonight, so gonna watch a little Diablo. Hope y'all hang out. If y'all got any questions to ask me, go ahead. I'll be in Lamar's stream, and as